Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. In other words, yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you
governors will be joining the ADC at this level, because as it stands, we expect the Labour Party governor in Abia State to join the ADC. And
he has said he will not be joining the ADC, that he continues to be a member of the Labour Party, as he's been able to actually make Abia State better on the platform of the Labour Party. He said it today, that he's not joining the ADC. That is Governor Alex Oti of Abia State.
Well, let's see. You know, it's easier to say that at this time because of not knowing the weight the coalition carries. I believe we need to give Alex Oti a little more time, because, you know, but initially it will look like, oh, is this real? But I believe the next 1 to 3 months, even from the APC side, we see many people cross carpeting. I'm very sure.
All right, from the APC side, you see so many people cross carpeting. Our time is fast spent. We'll need to leave very, very shortly. But before we do, I would actually like to get your concluding thoughts. Comrade Ibrahim Momo, thank you so much for joining us all the way from Benin. You are a political science lecturer. How do you see this going? One thing many Nigerians are seeing with this opposition coalition is they are trying to replicate what the CPC and the other parties did in 2015. This is a template that was laid down by the now APC. Would they be able to actually hijack that template and use it against the APC in 2027? Or is this coalition dead on arrival? That's for you, Comrade Ibrahim Momo.
Okay, let me say that it's actually trying to build on the lessons from 2023. And the irony is that it's going to be a much bigger coalition than 2023, funny enough. This is because it's not just Peter Obi and his obedient movement. You're having the article and those they call the articulated. You are seeing the Ogbeni Ralph they say, I think I've forgotten what they call this movement then. And then I think the man who, in my personal opinion, apart from the president and his vice, Shetima, the man who, in fact, not even ahead of Shetima, with all due respect, who worked tirelessly to get this president, to get the ticket of the APC, and of course the presidential election, Nasir Ahmed El-Rufai. These are not mean personalities. These are not, by no chance can we look at these individuals and think that it's going to be business as usual. It's a much bigger coalition, even than the one we saw in 2023 with the. And I think that the APC is already taking note that if indeed these people can find a way to coalesce and work together, then there is trouble looming. So that's how I see it, actually.
All right, then back to you, Honorable Sunday Oladapo. The ADC is the rave of the moment, right? You're a leader of a party in Ikorodu and in Lagos. Tell us about the preparations right here in the Southwest. Most of the conversation has been happening up there in the FCT in Abuja. How is the ADC preparing in Lagos and in other states?
Well, ADC in Lagos has always been ready. We have a formidable chairman in Mr. George Ashiru, very, very strong man, very patient man, hard-working leader, and he's been doing very fine. I believe even in other Southwest, the ADC has been very strong in the Southwest. And I believe that this is a very good time for Nigerians, generally, all Nigerians to now embrace ADC and see this as a platform to push us out of this quagmire that we are.
All right, then, Comrade Ibrahim Momo, I must thank you for joining me on Political Lens this evening. What will be your concluding thoughts, your advice for the ADC and the opposition coalition, the members of the opposition coalition going forward? How best can they snatch this power in 2027?
Well, I think they must learn to break from the past. They must learn to work, with the people intentionally for the benefit of the Nigerian citizenry. They must have analytical standpoints. The challenge Nigeria faces that what we call political parties in Nigeria are nothing more than contraptions or mere vehicles. When you look at the people, the way they move around from property to the other. So my concluding thought would be that they must seek to stand out in terms of ideological leaning. If you don't stand for something, you fall for anything. So what is it that would make the ADC different from the APC, the PDP, Labour Party, NNPP? It's a question that they have to do some soul searching to unravel until they can, because people are tired. When they voted for PDP, what did they get from it? Voted from the Labour Party, what did they get from it? Voted for APC, what did they get from it? But if they're going to now want to vote for the ADC, it will not be because of the political heavyweight they have. It could be that they bring something different, something unique, something refreshingly unique to the table that other political parties didn't have or are not having. It's not the fact that we have recycled politicians. These people have been on ground for a while. That's not all it takes. There must be something new, something refreshing, something different, something unique, about this coalition. And if they can do that, I think that, and then they should avoid, fifth columnists. That's what is killing the PDP. Today you have people who, like Atiku, who are supposed to, even the presidential candidate, who are supposed to be members of the PDP, but their heart and soul is somewhere else. You have people like Nyeso Wike, who is saying, "I'm not leaving the PDP." But in everything he does, he's actually showing that it's not part of it's not interested in the PDP. So if the ADC can do this, I think it will be the best.
All right. In 1 minute, Honorable Sunday Oladapo, just before we go, you've heard Comrade Ibrahim Momo's submission on what the ADC needs to do. Will the party be taking that advice?
Yeah. We should, because ideology is key, like you have said, very key. Very, very key. And I believe that ADC had an ideology. With the coalition coming down, we now need to formulate what the Nigerians want. Because at this point, Nigerians are tired. They need a platform to lean on. They need a platform to fly on. We can be better than what we have now. And I believe ADC will deliver that.
Thank you so dearly, Honorable Sunday Oladapo, who is a leader of the ADC in Ikorodu and, of course, in Lagos State. And, of course, Honorable That's Comrade Ibrahim Mama, who joined us all the way from Benin. We will have to leave now, but the conversation is not over. Join us again tomorrow on The Political Lens, right here on Voice of the People Television. Remember, you can find us on YouTube at VOP TV Live. Join us on other wonderful programs as we continue to strive to bring you
Nigerians, in 2027, there is no gentleman politics. I repeat, in 2027, there is no gentleman politics. The Bible says the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and the violent will take it by force. Yes, snatch it, grab it, and run away with it. Now, in North Central, APC posters are being removed, and they are replaced with ADC posters. I repeat, APC posters are being removed in North Central. They are replaced with ADC posters. 2027 elections is going to be different from every other elections. It is tooth for tooth, nail for nail, head for head. Like I said, if you give me, I give you. If you avoid me, I avoid you. That is 2027 elections. It is going to be very, very, like I said the other time, the battle line has been drawn. Okay, we have PDP meeting held yesterday at last. Now, the NEC has reaffirmed Anyanwu as National Secretary. I repeat, PDP meeting held yesterday after the police issue. The NEC meeting reaffirms Anyanwu as National Secretary. Who is Anyanwu? Anyanwu is Wike's boy. Like I said the other time, that Wike and Makinde, they are all playing. Okay? President Tinubu honored with award of Knight Commander of the Order of St. Lucia. Remember, our president traveled to St. Lucia. He has gotten an award, Knight Commander of the Order of St. Lucia. St. Lucia is just like Ajegule. Ajegule, the number of people living in Ajegule is more than those living in St. Lucia. So just note that. Now, Senator Natasha Akpoti has been charged with cybercrime and granted bail. I repeat, Senator Natasha Akpoti, the Akpabio Natasha issue, whether it is harassment, people took her to court. She was charged with cybercrime, and now she has been granted bail. Article says, I will return to university education after retirement from politics. There are some skepticisms that he will retire very soon. Article, I will return to university after retirement from politics. He has a university. Now, obedience in an obedient space refused to sing the new national anthem. In defiance, they all sang the old national anthem, Arise, O Compatriots. So today we are looking at political calculations, political alignment, political realignment prior to 2027, and this is political angle. Let's start with APC posters removed and replaced with ADC posters in North Central. The other time we talked about the people that will be handling the regions in the coalition. Yes, what people discuss about today is the APC and the coalition. So we have for North Central. North Central is David Mark. David Mark is going to handle the whatever that is going to happen in North Central according to the coalition. Peter Obi will be in charge of the Southeast. Amechi will be in charge of the South-South. Aregbesola will be in charge of the Southwest. Then Northwest, I think, is El-Rufai. The Northeast is Atiku. These are the people that compile together. They are the leaders of this coalition. So we have started seeing in Benue State where APC posters is being removed and replaced with ADC posters. And I saw a comment from an APC person. The APC person is saying that, okay, this is what you people are doing now. Nobody says anything. If APC returns the favor, nobody should cry foul. So it is banter for banter.
The nation's capital, Abuja, Nigeria's federal capital territory, where notable leaders of the People's Democratic Party, the PDP, met behind closed doors to discuss the current state of the party and, of course, the country. Chaired by former Senate President David Mark, the meeting held behind closed doors also had former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Sule Lamido, former National Chairman Prince Uche Secondus, Lael Imoke, Babangida Liu, Sam Egu, Olagunseyo Ilola, and Senator Abdul Ningi, all in attendance. They wouldn't address the press afterwards, but a communique issued by the group expressed deep concern over the PDP's decline since its loss in the 2023 presidential election and the resignation of Dr. Yocha Ayu as the national chairman. The note said the party has struggled with internal divisions and a failure to follow its constitution, leading to instability and loss of direction. The group also accused the APC-led federal government of undermining democracy by using state institutions to weaken the opposition. Well, according to that communique, the PDP has been significantly weakened, with many of its elected officials abandoning the party under pressure, threats, and political patronage from the ruling party. The leaders also call on the PDP members and patriotic Nigerians to come together in a broad coalition committed to national unity, democratic principles, security, economic recovery, and a strong fight against corruption. They also emphasized the need for coalition partners to develop strategies that reflect both national and local political realities in preparation for future elections.
The coalition of coalition people. See, there are some myths in Nigerian politics. Number one, the myth is politicians that have been think they can upset the apple carts. It's a myth. You see, I see a lot of the people put together in the coalition. I'd like to ask them one question. Is it because they are disgruntled with President Tinubu or because they truly love Nigeria? People like Rauf Aregbesola in the fold. Rauf Aregbesola that used to be President Tinubu's ride or die. Is it because he's having a back and forth that started with a supremacy battle in the state of Osun, like they call it? Or is it because of the love of Nigeria? Because you see, when you see people like Rauf Aregbesola there, what's the bona fide? These were the people too that served in the last government, or Buhari government, that we abused so badly, that were the cause of this problem. They were the one printing money excessively. So all of a sudden, we are seeing the likes of Atiku Abubakar, we are seeing the likes of Sule Lamido. Have all these people officially left the PDP, or they are going to tender they are leaving the PDP? So at first, the truth is we should ask ourselves the question, because President Tinubu will not take this line low. Is it for the love of Nigeria or for the love of self? You can also make that argument if you want to challenge me, because I like to challenge my own point. That was it for the love of Nigeria, President Tinubu started the coalition too with Buhari and the likes, or for the love of power? It's a fair argument. Secondly, you know me, I don't like to deceive myself. See, do these people have money? Because, you see, we can't deceive ourselves. There's been a bastardization of the moral ethos in this country. Obesere sang a song in the 90s. He said, waiting spoil Lagos. Egunje spoil Lagos. Sha'abamu. Egunje means bribe. Truth has to be said. If they don't have money, they can't upset the apple cart. President Tinubu is known to have arsenals. He deployed that in the last election. I was in financial arsenal. Also, now that he's an incumbent and he knows how to play the political game, it's going to be hard for them. So do all of these people, did they have money put together? Because it is sad, money is not supposed to play a role in our politics, but it plays a role. And it's a cocktail. We've impoverished people so much that when you give them any amount of money, they take it. Third point, who will emerge presidential candidates? That's where the problem is going to start. Will Atiku say, I want to try one more time? Or is it going to be Peter Obi? Or they are going to split along their ranks and Peter Obi will go and run. If he runs on his own, he's going to split votes. Any split of votes might or might not favor President Tinubu, but I would think might probably favor President Tinubu. Another point is, what hold do these people have on the north? And is the northern vote still as viable as before? Because you see, when you look at, since Beavers came in, when you look at the votes that come out from the KKK states, it has dropped tremendously to what used to happen in the 2015 elections of this world, though. So are those numbers still viable? And this is one that President Tinubu has consolidated on parts of the Southwest and everything. Anyway, you had PDP governors in Delta, for instance, but Labour Party still won that part. So it's always the people's vote. The question is, as you asked the question yesterday, is the Labour Party still solid in those states? That's another big question we should ask. But most importantly, the Northwest votes, those pockets of vote, is it as viable as it used to be? When you bring it down to the numbers, it will still tilt the balance. But does it used to produce those big juicy numbers as it used to be, like the days of Jonathan's election where we had 25 million votes? I would like to see, and the last point I want to make, the scenario I want to make is, very soon they will start infiltrating their folks in the coalition. Are they ready for that? Because they will send people amongst their folks. They will fight. They will fight over positions. I hear Bolaji Abdullah is going to be their public, decent human being and all of that. But when their fights start coming, fight of power and might, would they be able to settle it out? I mean, these are some of the questions I want to ask.
Yes.
Arrival of the men in Nigeria, the men in ADC, Erufan, Peter Obi, they are all here. See them. Mr. Peter Obi, Mr. Nasir Erufan.
Everybody, one house, sit as the king you are. Get a seat and sit down as the king you are, everyone.
Nigeria!
We have National Treasurer Elder Calvin Alaba.
Hello?
Arise.
Let's have a good to see you again. I mean, the last time I saw you were in Abuja. Let's have a dig. Southeast Caucus, Anyanwu's reinstatement. A couple of people in the Southeast are saying this is not in our favor. Although the PDP had a good time by speaking to people that oppose them and say their party will implode by saying, oh, peace has come back to stay. Do you think what the PDP declared just on Monday was Pyrrhic victory?
Well, it might turn out to be at the end of the day, but the question of the party imploding, I'll come to it later. It's already imploded long before now. The critical issue on the table is the choice of Anyanwu, and then the submission from the Southeast Caucus that, look, this man is not our candidate. Question number one, is this new in the PDP or in any of the political parties? The answer is no. If you think back to, was it 2019? Yes. Atiku contested for president or for the presidency or for the office of president under the PDP with Peter Obi as his running mate. The same reaction you're getting now is the reaction you got from the Southeast. If you recall, after Peter was chosen by Atiku, there was a press conference by those who call themselves Southeast stakeholders within the PDP. That group was led by, I think, then Governor Dave Umahi, among other people. On that occasion, they addressed Nigeria that, no, this is not our choice, among other things. But the candidacy or choice of Peter Obi stood despite that. That reaction was based, I think, on the assumption or the understanding sometime behind the scenes that Ekweremadu was going to be the candidate. And if you recall, the feelers from the PDP was that nobody knew this was coming and that Atiku made the announcement and fled the premises. Peter still contested against, stood. So it is not new. The other point to note is that, yes, you asked about whether it will be a Pyrrhic victory. Remember that 2019 election, Peter got majority vote in the Southeast, but those opposed to him made sure that Buhari got 25% of the votes which he needed in order to win. So it is for them to ask themselves questions. What we are doing now, what will he deliver to us? But more importantly, you may have a party caucus that's also not on ground. The challenge is for Anyanwu to prove that he's the big boy those supporting him think he is. So if he's the big boy, if he has clout, but his brothers and sisters don't want him, let him show that. Let him prove that by the kind of, warehousing he will carry out in the Southeast. So it is not new. It's not unusual. Let's place some facts on principle on the table and then come to the matter of zonal politics. In principle, you cannot challenge a political party for taking a position on any issue at all. But from the matter of building party cohesion and synergy and giving everybody a sense of belonging, it would make sense to say that, look, if you're choosing somebody from my family, I should be the one to say, this is the person I want to represent us in the village square. So I can understand the caucus concern, but take that concern even further back to the time of Obasanjo. All the Senate, most of the Senate presidents chosen when the Southeast had the presidency, were they really candidates of the Southeast? Probably except one. So those are the things to consider. As far as I'm concerned, what's going on in the PDP now is not unusual. As for implosion, the PDP has imploded long ago, and I'll give you the reason for it. If you think of the re-entry of Alhaji Abubakar into the PDP, and he got the ticket, and how many people got annoyed, and how very powerful politicians in the North said, okay, he has got the ticket, let us see how he's going to win the presidency. That party is trying to pretend that it still has an identity. He's trying to pretend that the NEC can actually take binding decisions. He's trying to pretend that he can control his membership when nobody can control Nyesom Wike. So the party, I've said it before and I'll say it again, will take part in the next election. It will participate in the election, but I doubt that it will contest. And what that means is, if you're contesting with me for a gunfight and you come with a catapult, you're participating, you're not contesting, because to contest is to be prepared and equipped to win. The party is not poised to win that election at the level of strategy, at the level of cohesion, at the level of building internal democracy, and at the level of making all the regions feel they belong. The issue in the Southeast, what that would mean is that those who are angry will engage in anti-party activities if there's any election tomorrow morning. Because they will then want to spite Anyanwu. Okay, you say you're the big boy, you've gotten the secretaryship despite our opposition, will not do anything for the party. Those are the challenges and dangers the PDP should contemplate and navigate.
Okay.
At the moment now that he's taken the decision that he has to be Senator Anyanwu.
Okay, Prof, what does that "we will not do anything for the party" look like in your own assessment? Because there's speculation that it's possible that Governor Mba might be one of the next governors to decamp to the APC. But of course, there's also the emergence of the coalition and how they have adopted the ADC, and they've brought in disgruntled PDP members as well. Where do you see the balls falling? And of course, the fact that we can't ignore the Peter Obi effect as well, and the stronghold that he has in the Southeast. Where do you see the dice falling?
Three factors on the table: the coalition, Peter Mba's possible defection, and Peter Obi's relevance in the Southeast. Beginning with the coalition. You cannot have a coalition of people who are not only disgruntled, but all of them have had very disturbing relationships with each other in the past, have ideological differences, and they are also nearly all of them angling for the position, who will step down for the other. Secondly, all this talk about coalition we are talking about, apart from Abuja, Lagos, and maybe press releases, what efforts are being made at the levels below the national, even the periphery of the national, to create some kind of understanding, some kind of building backwards that, look, let's go to our party members in the state and tell them it's in our interest to do this. They want to form a coalition at the top and with it rule Nigeria. So that is problem number one. Problem number two, look at the relationship between nearly all of them. Remember that El-Rufai has the challenge of the Muslim ticket. Then Babachir is a diehard Christian. Many people think that Atiku Abubakar should step down. Rotimi Amechi is on the table, and some of us are not entirely sure what he's bringing to that table. David Mark is there also, 3-time Senate president with a lot of clout, among other things. Picture a room where all of them are sitting together to form a government for the Federal Republic of Nigeria. How will the conversation go? What are the policy issues they will bring up? They are likely to discuss positions. Who will be vice president, who will be... It's not about development, even though the intention on the table, on the pretext, is development. The concern is to remove the APC government. Supposing, for instance, in doing this, they are telling us this is what we want to put on the table once we get rid of the APC. You see, there will be a basis for conversation. But to sound very angry, to tell us that all of us are suffering, we know that, including those who are telling us that we are suffering. What do you intend to do about it? What are the alternative policies? What strategies are in place? The parties in which you are today, are they doing well? Is there internal democracy in those parties? The states where your party is governing today, are they doing well? Are the governors exceptional? When you consider all of these, then that's why I look at the whole coalition talk with a lot of pessimism. For simple reason that whereas it would be wonderful for them to displace the APC and replace APC by some or whatever name they choose to call the party, the question I ask myself is, are they really preparing to do that? There's a difference between engagement and strategic engagement. You want to deal with the rain and a leaking roof, and you bring only buckets. You're not thinking of replacing the roof. They are not being strategic, and the profile of the individuals involved presents a double-barrel negative challenge for all of them. So that's at the level of at the matter of the coalition. They may pull it off, but I really need to see what they'll do that will be so strategic as to displace a man who put all of them on the table, gave each of them 24 strokes of the cane, despite everything put in place for him, and became president. Now that he's president, he will also now probably be in the balcony drinking, and then you replace him. They should prepare for a fight if they are serious, and I don't see them being sufficiently strategic to do that. But the effect of what I'm saying is that it should then probably annoy them into designing a fantastic strategy for displacing the APC. But as it is now, I don't see that strategy. Peter Mba's defection is a possibility. I don't know him. I don't know about him. Is it possible to defect? Yes. Could that make people say, oh, this man is not reliable? Yes, they can say that. But I will also ask, is conversion possible, ideological conversion possible? Yes. Do defections occur in political parties? Yes. Do some of us like it? No. Does it remove the fact that somebody can do it? It doesn't. If you don't want him to defect, give him reasons not to defect. If somebody is going to defect from your party, why is he doing so? What's the problem with your party? Why is he moving? If you can't prevent him, first of all, admit your own shortcomings that are making people vacate your own address. The third point was the Peter Obi factor. Yes. Peter Obi is very popular in the Southeast, not only in the Southeast, but all over the Federation. The obedient movement is strong and powerful and even growing stronger, but as I keep telling the movement, or whatever it is called, there are no polling booths on the internet. There's no polling booth on Facebook or Instagram. Polling booths are in specific local locations, and they have to be manned by party agents. That's fact number one. Fact number two, is the Labour Party or the Obedience or both of them together, are they building any kind of cohesion such that there's a progressive development of ideological purity, group cohesion, meetings and encounters, leading to the development of structures at the ground level? I'm not seeing it. Finally, on the P2B factor or matter, Obedience have argued convincingly and correctly that, look, we've proven a lot of people wrong. They say that without structure, you cannot win elections in Nigeria. But without structures, see all the votes we got in Lagos, see all the votes we got in all over the country. Fantastic. But I ask you this. There's an Igbo saying that the person who uses a mouse trap sets a mouse trap in order to catch a chimpanzee. The trap will actually catch the chimpanzee. But you know the problem? The hunter will neither come home with his trap nor the meat of a chimpanzee. You got all the votes, no question about that. You won Lagos, I believe you. Did those votes come into your pocket? No. Why? If you know the answer to that question, are you doing anything about it? So it's okay to announce that Peter was... Oh, look, they are just wasting the time they need to prepare for the next election in speech-making, in self-adulation, and in what you might call it, conversations that are not going further down. They are wasting the potential and possibilities of that movement. And also, I'd like to comment briefly, if you recall in the last election, look, Labour Party is correct in saying we know they give shishi. But I'll ask that party to make a distinction between mandatory expenses and discretionary expenses. If you send me to go to the market and buy you groundnut, and give me the money for the groundnut, but no money for transport, you say, oh, I'm a volunteer, I love you. I love you, but I may get tired on the way. And the danger is that your enemy may give me a ride, and I'll say, wait, why am I even suffering all of this? They have to recalibrate the conception of I know they give shishi to mean we will not bribe or spend money to subvert the process, but we'll deal with necessary costs for those who will work for us. I've had to run a program. You know, the program was a youth program, and it was even in his state. The youths, we had so many volunteers. I said on the budget, the ushers are going to be paid 5,000 per day. Somebody pointed out that, you know, they are volunteers. I said, fantastic. All of us can pay our bills. These are young boys and girls with no real means of income. They'll what will it cost us? Let them know the value. The reason is that when you pay them for the cost of moving around, you'll be able to separate those who are greedy from those who want to work. But when you force everybody to pretend to be nice, oh, I don't eat. Meanwhile, he's carrying a spoon in his pocket, watching out for any stray plate that nobody is watching so that he grab a few grains. That is the part of the problem of that party and that group and that movement. It is good to be organized. It is even now, there's no narrative anymore. That conversation must migrate the personality of Peter Obi out of conversation into the ideals that a government run by him will represent. That's number one. Number two, they must develop legs on the ground. Number three, and most critically, they must structure their funding clearly and tie it to specific things that enable parties to develop. It's not whenever there's anything to be done, you begin to find out, oh, this person will have to buy the ticket for him, so remove him from the list of those who are traveling. As long as they go on like this, they will also contest in 2027. No, they will participate, but they will not contest. That's in the element of the obedient movement. Peter himself, and the rest of it. They are not preparing to displace APC because you're talking about a party that used fantastic strategy as opposition, demarketed the PDP comprehensively, demarketed Jonathan comprehensively, sometimes without data, claiming, oh, once we come in, we'll have $1 to $1. Successfully did that. He came to the primaries, contrary to everybody's expectation. Tinubu got the ticket. He came to the election. Oh, so he's a walkover. How can he? He has lost. He won the election, no matter the means. People are still seething with anger about the method, but the truth of the matter is that if you're going to displace or take on such a person, prepare for the fight. If you want to go into boxing or wrestling, prepare for wrestling. Don't go and prepare with wrestling skills for boxing. Then when they defeat you, say, oh, the man was too violent. Are you not the one who said you want to fight? So I think this delusional element of hoping that applause from the people will give you the presidency, it will not. That, oh, I'm nice, it will not help the obedient movement. That movement needs to sober up, impressive as it is. It needs to develop more legs on the ground. It needs to also make sure, that those are some of the points to put on the table in this regard.
Understood. Professor, you've done a wonderful job of painting analogies. I think it would have been an honor to be in classroom with you, just the way you're able to break down issues and give really poignant examples so that everyone can understand the point you're trying to make. Just then, you talked about what the Labour Party needs to do in order to transfer from being popular on social media and, in society to real live votes. But, at the very beginning of your answer to Vimbai's question, you talked about how the coalition really does need a lot of work, that essentially these are people who have so much differences between themselves that it might be difficult for them to put together a strategy if they really are going to unseat the APC. So I would like to ask you what strategy you think that they should adopt in the same way you've listed what the Labour Party should do. What do you think that the coalition should do? And then very quickly about the APC, even though you have touched on it already, what more should they be doing, or do they need to do anything? It does seem as though they are, in some contexts, perhaps relying on all of these defections as their strategy. Could that be enough to keep them in power in 2027? I'd love to hear your thoughts on what you think the coalition should do in terms of strategy and what the APC can or should be doing to reaffirm its strong position it currently has.
First of all, very quickly, the APC the coalition should define its ideological trajectory. We are coming in to replace the APC because we want to do this and this. That's number one. Number two, this is how we're going to do it, implementation strategies. The kind of candidates we'll want will be this type of candidate, a competent Nigerian, but in order to create balance, the president will come from this place, the vice president will come from this place. Then in terms of spread, we are going to hold meetings. First, each of the coalition parties will meet at the regional level. Begin at the ward level, council level, local government level, state level, regional, come to the national to announce, yes, we've created an organic engagement. Because when the SDP was reformed again and they did the thing they did in Abuja, the reason it collapsed was because they need to do a drill down. If they do these three things, people will become clear about their narrative and know whether to trust them or not. But to keep coming on air and saying we are doing coalition to remove Tinubu, how do you assume that removing him will give us anything better? And this has nothing to do whether he's there or not. If they like, let them remove him. I'm suffering like everyone else. But the point I'm making is, there was a time in this country Nigerians said, or some prominent Nigerians said, anything but Jonathan. Get rid of him, he's incompetent. Tinubu came on, Buhari came on, and the world, everybody said, good heavens, we're in hell. Buhari has left, Tinubu is here, we are screaming. So the ability to complain is not the issue. Plan a strategic displacement template, apply it, without these clear narratives. You are coalescing for what? You haven't told us. Why, for instance, people are asking, why will certain people be the ones who are standing to contest? And all the individuals mentioned have their challenges. Clear all of that, then you're making sense. Otherwise, this is just entertainment, with all due respect to the persons involved. Okay. It will peter out. Now, on what was it? The second point was... the
APC.
APC itself. Yes, the APC has no business celebrating the volume of people decamping. Because as they are coming in, you must also be welcoming and warehousing them. This second element is critical. If people are entering into a room, you planned a party for 50 people. Now 75 people have turned up. Please make sure everybody coming in, don't leave them standing around. The place will become disrupted. So the possibility of that problem is there, but more importantly, is for the APC to begin to articulate more clearly its policies. The engagement in 2027 is coming a little too early. I think the APC might need to ask some of those excitedly jumping up and down for that, and clearly looking for money to spend, or those who will sponsor them, that it may all backfire. It's coming too early. Focus on your programs. Tell us how it's reaching the grassroots. Do drill down communication. Fortunately, they have the kind of Minister of Information that is believable. They should also sweep away all, there be 10 or 12 other people who say they are communicating, either strategy or policy or whatever. Government communication should come from one point. All these people, oh, you know, Tinubu has done this, and they reel off a number of things. You can't hear them well because they are talking about too many things. The dignity of national communication should be retained in the form in which it is, you know, this is what you're being told, it makes sense or it doesn't make sense. So those are some of the things to put on the table.
Okay, Prof. I would like to disagree with you as regards some of your strategies. What you're saying invariably, no, hang on a minute. What you're saying invariably is that we should look at the APC playbook in 2015. They wanted it the most, let's declare chaos. I don't think it's bad for Peter Obi to say, I am not going to.
Sorry, take that point again.
No.
Take that point again.
What you are saying is APC wants it the most. If you are ready to fight with them, you have to fight dirty. I don't think it's bad for Peter Obi to say, I want virtue. Let me tell you some of the things APC did in 2015 that people now glorify today. The same APC said they will form a parallel government if they don't win. That's an invitation to anarchy. Are you saying all of us should be mad at the same time because we want to win election and throw the country under the bus? With what you are saying, are you saying a good luck Jonathan that said the blood of nobody is worth shedding for this country? Are you saying he too could not have put security out there and destroyed the country and let it be in a chaos society? Let's not endorse evil. If people perpetrate evil, we should condemn them.
Ahead.
Yeah, response, sir.
We have a minute left.
Response number one, you don't have to do what APC did if it was bad in order to replace it. If a man is doing something bad, understudy him, plan to remove him without doing exactly what he did. So what I'm saying is, if you're going to find somebody who is fighting dirty, design a template that will make you not to lose to him. That's the point I'm making. Not do what he did. No. In any case, if he's fighting without virtue, fight for virtue. Promote virtue. Indicate the benefits of virtue. Point out that virtuous leadership leads to better citizen welfare and give examples of how it's done. That's what I mean. An alternative narrative that will be an effective strategy without being the strategy of the guy you want to eliminate. That's the point I'm making.
Okay, thank you. We can still debate all of this extensively. Thank you so much, Prof.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Now, Peter Obi has stepped up his attempt to shape a new Nigeria, declaring his intention to run for president in 2027. But to make this happen, he says he's willing to serve just one 4-year term if required, depending on whatever agreement he reaches with those who support his political ambition. Mr. Obi also refuted speculation that he might contest on a joint ticket with the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar as part of an agreement with the opposition coalition. And at a time when this country has so many challenges on its doorstep, the former governor of Anambra State and 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate talked about how he intends to make Nigeria great again. He said that if elected president, he would restore stability to this country within 2 years, insisting that in his first 100 days in office, he would bring order to governance and would prioritize security, education, and pulling people out of poverty. And he said he'd do this by cutting the cost of governance and fighting corruption from day one. He would then channel recovered funds into key critical sectors. So how do we decode these headline-grabbing statements in a country with a long list of politicians who make promises they can't keep? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now in the studio by the interim national coordinator of the Obedient Movement Worldwide, Dr. Yunusa Tanko. Dr. Tanko, thank you very much indeed for coming in.
Thank you very much for having me, Tom.
Let's get straight into it.
Good evening, everybody.
Let's get straight into it. He said he would restore stability to this country within 2 years if elected. That may well be beyond what anybody can realistically expect to happen in 24 months. Can you decode that statement for us?
For somebody who within his first term of office have been able to unite an Iberians within a short period of time by making sure the backlog of some of the deficits in governance were taken care of, I think he has proven himself.
Well, Anambra State is a state.
Yes, it's a state.
Nigeria is a federation.
Of course, because you must have started somewhere to prove your method. That's where you have records of service. And his record has shown clearly that he has shown difference in how he wants to deal with issues.
But do you think it's politically wise to give such a well-defined time span? Because the fear of those who support him is that he's at risk of joining that long list of politicians who make promises they can't keep.
And probably an opportunity for also him to break the jinx of politicians who make promises and fulfill them.
Good point.
Because when you look at the situation, there's so much decay in the system that only one or two things that you will do as a president, and then it will wipe up a lot of tears in the eyes of people. This is somebody who, even before he is a president, has traveled up to Egypt, going to study how the electricity issues have been salvaged in that country. Even if it's that particular one that he's able to do, he has proved a lot of doubting Thomas is correct.
Yeah, but the point is that it's not that particular one. It's not one. So when you say stability, when you say that you're going to restore stability within 2 years. I mean, it's an attractive message, but one has to wonder how practical it is, because restoring stability is a broad term. But when you break it down, we're looking at political, economic, and social stability. We're talking about energy stability, electricity, education, health institutions, and the health workforce, poverty, agriculture, democracy, etc. I mean, the experts say that will take a long, frenetic time and will require substantial investment. Some estimates are already suggesting that to do this, he will require, hundreds of billions of dollars. Where is he going to get that kind of money? Or you haven't thought that through?
Do you see me smiling at you?
I see you smiling at me.
Because there's particular indices in this country that unify us. We are divided religious, tribal, and ethnic line for a very long time. For me particular, who I'm from a northern part of this country, and I've seen how the decay in the system have been. I've been a presidential candidate, I've been a chairman of all political parties and all, and I know the historical background of this country. This is an opportunity to unite this particular country, and Peter Obi is a unifier. Let me give you an example. A lot of our brothers and sisters in the Southeast feel annihilated and deny the right to put in place leadership. Let's assume now, all of us now agree and say, Excellency Peter Obi, take the mantle of leadership. Do you know what that means? It's a single unifying factor that can unite the country within a short period of time. Just that announcement and allowing him or supporting him to become president. Do you know the number of people that would have come back into this economy? Most of the people who have traveled out of the country, both of them are technical academicians. Everybody will want to come back just because he's running for election. 12.5 million Nigerian youth registered to vote. It's a unifying factor. And if he can be able to bring the best of our Nigerians back into the country, I can tell you he can take care of economic situation, he can deal with the issue of tribal sentiment, he can deal with the issue of religion, he can deal with the issue of lack of education, because this is a man who has been able to bring his own people from the dwelling of 26th position in Y to number 1. It's a practical example. So if he has already done that, within a short period of just even 1 year, you do this and put them in a practical form, he has succeeded.
Well, it all sounds brilliant listening to you talking, but the reason I'm asking you this is that people want to have a very clear picture of what he is saying he'll do and how he intends to do it, because they fully intend to hold him to account when and if the time comes. So in a sense, this is a warning to him. Don't make radical promises you can't keep. Don't betray the trust of the people because of the ambition you have to be president. Because people don't want the already bad news in their lives to be magnified if the hope they place in him is torn.
Can you imagine for a single one person, that's Peter Obi, to be in charge of the obedient movement? The most challenging people who are angry for good governance and demanding for good governance are in the obedient movement. They have put up a template. On a continuous basis, they checkmate him, and he's been able to show capacity on that. If he can weather the storm of the younger generation, I don't think he has problem of weathering the storm of the Nigerian situation, because already he has been put onto a test mark. At every point in time, no single presidential candidate, as of today, can withstand to go on a Twitter space and face those Nigerians who are angry. No single one. And he has been able to do it time without number. That shows you that he has the capacity to lead and challenge the status quo. It's an open challenge. If any one of them, including Mr. President, can do that open space, pilot fact is there. Please check on them. Go there and speak to Nigerians. And they will ask you picking questions, something that had to do with their life, and they want concrete answers. So he has been able to give on how and why and what he can do as a person, and he has been able to exemplify himself clearly. We are not supporting anybody. We are supporting somebody who has capacity, credibility, and has intellectual knowledge of what the problems are and is ready to deal with it headlong.
Right. So just to be clear, he understands what the problems are. He has information about what resources he has available to tackle them, and he's going to attack them as fast as possible. And that is his mindset, and nothing is going to block him or thwart his efforts in getting this agenda through if elected.
Quite all right. Let me give you another example. In Nigeria, we look at leaders and followers. Some look at followers as with level of disdain. I'm talking about somebody who, to me, it's amazing. He went to an Almajiri school. He is from the southeast. He went to the Almajiri school. Not only did he sit with them, he was not even holding them in the, maybe smelling probably anything. No, he went into their toilet to see what their challenges are. And then he built them a toilet. He didn't stay behind and say, no, somebody, some aides, go and look at it and tell me what. No, it was him who went there by himself. This is practical example of compassion and care for the people. For me, that particular day, he redoubled my effort in working with him. And I know a lot of people were interested. A lot of Northerners who were doubting who he is and what he can do showed example. And even today, it may be amazing to you, a team of leaders from the Emirate Council came to give him an award, take him a chieftaincy council, even though he doesn't believe in it. But one way or the other, it is show up acceptance. And what did they say? We are happy that you were able to come and build borehole for us. We saw how you invest in entrepreneurship of our young ones in the north. We saw how you go into the Islamic school. We saw how you celebrate Salah with us. That for us shows us that you are a man of compassion. What we want from you is just for you to just take it, keep it even in your archives, but let it be known that we are associating with you. These are clear-cut examples of what he has been able to do. And that's to show you that he can be able to do more if you have the resources. He's not in government and he's doing this. What about if he's in government? So you can put that particular into context.
But at this point, he doesn't know what party he intends to run under in 2027.
Well, in the issue of the party, you can see gladiators, Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians are saying, look, this country is in dire needs of a gladiator. Somebody who have that particular capacity to help us midwife into a new era, giving us a new country that all of us will be proud of. We are coming together. Let's salvage this country together. At that point, it has shown clearly there's a purposefulness in what they are doing. And parties will come easily because you have a candidate who, in the political terrain, will play with 6 million votes, even more than that. as a political party, you will be running after that particular candidate.
But at this
point,
you and Peter Obi are still members of the Labour
Oh,
Party.
yes.
You are in the Labour
Yes,
Party
I am.
yourself.
Yes, I am.
How is the Labour Party? Let me just ask you one quick example, because you are still in the party.
Yeah.
How is the Labour Party planning to take part in this Lagos local government elections?
Well, some of the candidates that were presented by the state are there. And there seems to be a kind of a form of a synergy between all of the candidates and the probably leadership in the state. The idea is to make sure that you present candidates that can win elections. And it's not only in Lagos State, even in the FCT Abuja here, there are candidates that are being put in place. But I want to assure Nigerians that we are putting in the best energy we can put in. And we are warehousing candidates. This time around is going to be credible candidates all over the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And these candidates are being warehoused. You may say probably we are giving out an expo. No, Nigerians want to fight for their countries. And they find interest into the obedient movement and the candidate of Peter Obi. And a lot of them, I can assure you, are coming.
Yeah, but I mean, your party is factionalized. And I'm wondering how you're able to move and approach people in a cohesive manner. I mean, even your campaigning, I'm wondering whether the campaign itself is also factionalized. And people are putting up their own sort of, candidates or different messages, conflicting messages.
The attention at the moment now have shifted from political party, but an individual. You agree with me? Yeah. So if the individual gave a directive and the people believe in, they follow suit. The idea is getting the most credible candidate to win elections and believing in the candidate. Unfortunately, we don't have independent candidates in Nigeria. But then we are believing in a particular candidate that we know that when he has the opportunity, he will make Nigeria great. And so everybody wants to align with that particular candidate. It's a plus.
Right. So you're able to convince voters in Lagos State that you are a credible alternative, even though the party is in disarray.
Oh, sure. Because by the time His Excellency Peter Obi raised the hands of any particular candidate, people follow because it is him that they believe, and they believe anybody that follows him must have that particular trait of...
and you didn't create confusion with INEC, with one faction saying this is the candidate, another, just like you're saying this is chairman, the other one is saying it's not the chairman. I mean...
No. The most important thing is that once INEC take you as a candidate and you believe in the ideology and the principle of His Excellency Peter Obi, you become a candidate of the people. Because already you've learned a system. You believe that somebody who is going to give you something different.
Yeah, but your name has to be there.
Of course, the name has to be there and the political party has to be there. So by supporting that particular, I said if he comes to raise your hand and say you are the person, he must have done a lot of check on you to be sure that you are. And you must have been an obedient who believe in demanding for good governance in Nigeria.
And he said that he would do a 1 4-year term.
Exactly.
If the agreement calls for that.
Yes.
That is something that a lot of people would be happy to hear.
Of
I
course.
mean, certainly people from the north, because they believe that their turn is 2031.
And for an integrity point of view, he has shown that he's not a man that deviates from an agreement. The idea is let's get the Nigerian path running. Let's get it on the right path. And he is assuring Nigerians he will do so. And he even gave an example of himself as a person that anywhere you see a Peter Obi and he makes a pronouncement, he sticks by it. An example is the woman that he met in the church who actually was asking him, why is he in the church? She just saw him and then she started berating him with a lot of questions. And then he said to her, Ma, I'm just coming in. What was the problem? What did I do? He said, you people are owing me my gratuity and pension. She said, okay, ma, don't worry.
You mean Anambra State?
Yes.
Right.
You now say, okay, I will visit you at home. She gave him the address and he visited and he listened to her. Till he left, there was nobody that was owing pension and gratuity. That example of a leader. You promise and you do. They call it Toknadu in a Benin language. That is the kind of person Peter Obi is.
Right. And the Atiku question.
Yes.
How did that come up?
Well, issue of relationship have been there for quite irrespective.
Yeah, but you have to wonder whether he's consciously trying to publicly distance himself from Atiku Abubakar.
No, relationship have been maintained. Good work, good relationship. there's respect between the both of them. Highly respected individual to both of them. So there's no any issue. There's only the synergy there is that let us work to salvage this country together.
But is there implicit within his announcement that he will not essentially be an appendage of Atiku Abubakar? He won't share a joint ticket with him. Is there an you're saying that is...
That discussion has not been made at all.
Yeah, but he made the statement saying that he refuted speculation that he might contest on a joint ticket with Atiku Abubakar.
That was the same question, would you be the vice president? And all. He said discussion of that nature has not even come up. So he's just making a discussion to say, look, this discussion did not even come up at the moment now. The most important thing is that let's see how we can pull people out of poverty. Let's work together to get Nigeria.
Yeah, but how should we read that? Does that mean that if it comes up and if the terms are favorable, he might consider
that did not even come up. So even why would you even interpret it when it has not, the issue is not being discussed at all? That issue is not being discussed at all.
But just like you, he's been very clear on the things that he's going to do and the things that he won't do.
Yes.
Can he be clear on this?
When the time comes, of course, he will be clear.
You're saying when the time is now.
Oh, no. This discussion at the moment is to ensure that we are working together as a platform. We want to work together, and you take step by step. We are all Nigerians that we're still living.
Right.
When the time comes, it will happen. Anybody will know about it. But now, nothing of that nature is being done.
So he's in the Labour Party, he's in the opposition coalition, and I understand there are moves from the PDP also to try and attract him.
You see how very good and very attractive he is as a candidate.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is, he's got all these sort of pots on the fire.
Yes, because all of them are opposition political parties.
So as long as they're opposition, he can jump from one to the other.
He's not jumping. He's the leader of the opposition, and they're trying to get it together, and the process is on.
Right. So what's going to happen next? What can we expect?
Well, there's a lot to be expected. The alliance and discussions are ongoing. Pronouncement will be made as we move along. The most important thing is that we have a platform that will agree to look, this is ABC we are agreeing to work on, and to ensure that it is just for the people and not for individuals or self-gaining proposition on all. It's a continuous process that we get it right. It's going to be one of the biggest coalitions that Nigerians have not seen, because already Nigerians are discussing about it and they are agreeing that, look, let's work together, and then the leadership are showing that we are going to work together. So it's like giving an answer to the quite large demands of the Nigerian people.
And for the obedient movement that you lead, it doesn't matter where he goes, all he's got to say is jump, and they'll say how high.
That's that way, because that's how you are building an army that want to revolutionize the country on the right path. And of course, where he say he's going, that's where we are. When he say hey, we say hey, hey.
On that note, I want to thank you very much indeed. Dr. Yunusa Tanko is the interim national coordinator of the Obedient Movement worldwide. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Hey, my people. Everything does start to, hey, God. Everywhere does scatter. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We don't come again. See, I'm now busy. Now everybody want to so again. Kai. Now, officially, right, to my understanding, Peter Obi have left the Labour Party. Is now into ADC now, right? The ADC, APC, did you all look the same self? We have to be clear with our tongue when we are mentioning these names. So not gonna be like say you are now.
I beg, no go mention APC here. Oh.
Exactly, my brother. Me not gonna be like say they talk about better thing. Go and mention satanic APC. So somebody will call say, what are you saying? You say, no, I said ADC. Say, no, that's not what you said. You said APC. But people, as I look to the brother form of it, that's for a good evening to you, Bobby. Thanks for all that you do for us here. Appreciate you always. Thank you, Abu Azi. God bless you, my brother. Appreciate you always for all that you do. Mother Iris Finance in the building today. Thank you very much for joining us today. And thanks for all that you do. Thank you, Mother Bella Naomi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat earlier on as well. I'm very, very grateful. Mike Akembari, and many, many others. Gabriel, I can see you all right there. Unfortunately, I cannot showcase or mention all names today because comments we did there took plenty. Liberty, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Mother Peggy Modi, and many, many more. And God will bless you now. Bex Max, I can see you as well. Didi Anthony, thank you, my people. Discussion Channel TV in the building as well. I appreciate you all. Patty Solomon, thanks for joining us today. Appreciate you all, Mike Akembari, and many, many others. Mother Stella Ima Sevedo, thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all. Now be smart in everywhere for social media does scatter. You could have let us talk small, I beg. Now, there are a couple of things to be excited about, and there's a couple of things that we should pay attention to as well. I don't understand. This is why I can't call this UK. My throat don't block, my nose don't block, everywhere don't. What did they happen for this? Why I did Nigeria wanna say not good? I not sick. Oh,
you change the environment when you carry Nigeria come UK. You know, say na bad belle, na bad water you carry come. You have to clean that water come for your system.
I beg you. I don't understand. My country wanna say not good. I'm not sick for there. 10 months I spent. I not sick.
All those
You were incubating.
when people they complain for leaking water, say water no day. You don't come UK now.
So why I not sick? Why I not sick for there?
You think they hide for inside your body? They hide for inside your body.
System. Welcome back home.
I got the manage for you. You know you're easy at all. I the manage.
Just sit down there. No manage. Just sit down there.
No,
just carry your. No carry your luggage. Say they call Nigeria. If not, this politician go deal with you.
I go. They're not rich. They're not rich now.
They go start to crazy. So.
They get two heads. Forget. Get the way everybody
no go do like Odunga. Nobody be Odunga.
Forget that thing. They don't get two heads. Forget. But nevertheless, this is why I come back to UK. Me not understand. You know, my wife now come the wrong head skater here and there, and they go see doctor left and there. I'm not sick for this fat. Not tired. As I did here, so now Lemsey I they drink for years. So Lemsey they gave me antibiotic. They say nothing they do me. I don't they eat that one. They say I eat that one for the next 7 days. Then they drink Lemsey the journal for year now. I just hope
just the drink and
you don't carry bitter cola follow come.
No mind.
When me they see why go they carry bitter cola? I see for my country.
The stress they for inside body. No mind Naija watch. The stress, the thing they for inside body. And because it's just the blow guy.
Anyway, my people, let's talk about this coalition of a thing. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, man. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. You say drink coffee, even though you never talk. Mama, I drink hot Lemsey for year now because that's the only thing I can take with my antibiotic for the next 7 days. But for now, yeah, let's see how it goes. By God's grace, we'll be fine. But let's show some excitement over this whole thing. Peter Obi is determined to help us rescue this country, and we got to help him as well. Like I've always said on this platform, you know, we need to encourage ourselves. You see that man we talk just now. I was very, very happy. One particular man we talk. I don't know his name with one of the videos that I played before. Dr. Eunice Tanko. In the half of that video, about I think 1:14, he said that when you send somebody a message and you gave the person money to buy whatever you send them to get, but you've now refused or forget or whatever to give them money for transport, for any reason, they might end up getting a lift from your enemy on the way. That was a deep submission right there. I don't know if you guys listen to that, or if you pay attention to that. You know, this is one of the things I talk about all the time on this platform. We pray all the time not to fall into temptation as a human being. But remember, you're just a human being. It's just like a man that is setting his wife up with his best friend. You say, okay, my wife don't know, say you be my friend, though, but you help me go 10 times, take her go, make I see whether she go for put. Oh God, you lose your wife 80% of your of this kind of stupid satanic kind of whether a prank or test they call them, a lot of people have lost their wife or even their husbands or boyfriend or girlfriend in this process. Yeah, that's why we are human beings. And Bible still talk say resist the devil and flee from it. I mean, not so you talk I bet somebody can put the verse on the comment section if you know, and anything that you know that you might be tempted to fall on, what do? You cut it off immediately and just move on. But you staying there hoping that I'm strong, I cannot fall into it. You don't know. Sometimes you fall into it. See us on this platform, for example, the way we talk on this platform, you can see some people are already talking the way we talk here. I was listening to a platform. I did not listen, but somebody sent me their video first, but I now started paying attention to them. They are now saying that I will block you on earth and in heaven. And I was like, so this guy, they listen to us and you've never ever committed before. Okay, I'll block your earth and heaven. Okay. So it's like that. When you listen to people that much, they start, if you see all of us on this platform now, almost 80% of us here are using the word satanic and satanism. Why? Because it's part of our everyday submission here. To come back to what I'm trying to say, let's always encourage ourselves. For those of you that come in here and just write nice comment about us and all that, is very, very important. Then I'll go to Peter Obi. That is because of Peter Obi I'm saying this. We want Peter Obi to take the lead to help us rescue this country. But we must be prepared as well for 2027. Yes, the level of hypocrisy, we have to stop it right now, because what happened in 2023, a lot of us were blaming Peter Obi. Peter Obi not say, Peter Obi not say, Peter Obi not say. I think that was stupidity of many of us, including myself. Yeah, because we're saying Peter Obi not say, make we do it like this. Peter Obi not talk. Peter Obi say make we can. Peter Obi say, Peter Obi say, Peter Obi say. But I believe a lot of us have already learned from that. Because if you are waiting for Peter Obi to tell you what to do, thank you very much, my people. The verse, Unakara come. Thank you. God bless you all. He said James 4:7. And God bless you now. We know Bible small, but now only the verses we not remember. Sometimes the verses is 13 equals to 9 minus 2. All of them are there, but we are trying, and we are also learning from everyone right here on this platform.
Yeah,
yes,
Mr. Davis.
Yes, sir.
Flee every appearance of evil.
Okay. Yes, every, don't leave anyone behind. Yes, it's still the same thing. Thank you very much. God bless you all. So 2027, I want to beg every one of you, because for me, people like me, I'm very, very, very serious seeing my country work in my time. And many of you can testify to that already. Not only my consecration here on this platform, I love my country far better than where I am right now in the UK. Let's be honest ourselves. So I'm a patriotic Nigerian, and I want my country to work, because if Nigeria worked today, many of you who are looking at some of us that live in Nigeria from distance, you will move back home. I know many of my close path associates who reach out to me that we all grew up in the UK and all that, to say, how I want to come back home, which I want to do, which kind of business I can start, because I don't tire for UK, I want to come back to Nigeria and all that. A lot of people asking me this kind of question. But in the midst of that kind of discussion, we always end up talking about the insecurity and all that. And a lot of diasporans are scared of these things. Not be saying they fear. All of us, they fear these things. It's just that God has been so faithful in our lives. So if the country works today, that means all of us will benefit from it holistically. I want to tell everybody, that time, say Peter Obi say, he not say, Peter Obi say, make we wait, make we not wait. We must take that one and throw it out. Let 2027 be a do or die. Tinubu must be a one-term president. He must be thrown out from that office. Yes, Tinubu is a disgrace. Him and his cabinet, everybody in his cabinet is satanic followers. All of them are all disgrace. We must join head together to rescue this country from their hand. If not, we are in big, big trouble. I want to know here for River State, where how much they say go to buy a camera, CCTV camera for River State. We not hear that one.
24 billion. Mr. Ellis, they cry for my state. 24 billion.
Exactly. Let me quickly recapitulate on that. You guys listen to this.
24 billion for CCTV. That is over $15 million allocated for CCTV installation in Rivers State Government House. Just cameras, not roads, not hospitals, not schools, CCTV. And guess what? This budget was approved without an elected governor or lawmakers in place under sole administrator. We're not living in a country anymore. We are surviving inside a perfect structured robbery.
Okay, I'll stop that. I might continue with that video later on. That is where we find ourselves. I just wanted to quickly reference to that particular, as you know, on this platform, nothing I talk about I cannot reference to. I work with third-party videos, content, and all that. And in my own submission, I let you know categorically this is my own statement. In the submission of my panelists here, callers and commenters and all that, all these are covered with disclaimer. Yes, we know what they do for you. But let's come back to 24 billion naira just to get CCTV. And according to they say sole administrator and all that, no elected government were there or signed for these things. You see how corruption is gradually eating us all. So for you that is still far away contemplating or thinking, oh, should we not, or whatever, listen, this is the time for us to rescue Nigeria back. We are not cowards, you know. On election 2027, by God's grace, we'll go to Nigeria. We are not cowards. Anyhow, because listen, all this kind of level of I don't want to talk or I don't want to talk, now make us deal with this. So our forefathers failed us woefully. Our papa failed us, our mama, all of them failed us. Now our time, we are trying to make it work so that it will be beneficial to all of us. Some of you will still be advising, oh, not talk, Puto, not talk. If you not talk, now Zimbabwe people now will can't talk for the matter for you. So in finalizing this, I want you guys to support Peter Obi the same way he's supporting us. That's the good side of it. Let me talk about my doubts. My doubt about this coalition, ADC and all that. Baba Dati Ahmed was not there today. If I'm not mistaken, because I don't see him. I don't know whether he did before not change, some of them not change my word. I don't see him there. And Peter Obi said, according to UNISA, Dr. UNISA, that him and Atiku might likely be on one ticket. What does that mean? You know, I don't know what that means, because my understanding about that statement means either Peter Obi be Atiku's running mate or Atiku be Peter Obi's running mate. I will not be waiting me. I want to be educated here. I'm learning. That's why when my wonderful people are giving the submission here, I sit back to learn from them as well. The area why not there are people nowadays, so I don't talk the beautiful side. Peter Obi joining this ADC, I'm very happy with it, because obviously Peter Obi cannot do it alone on that Labour Party. You and I know the calamities, the destruction, confusion, satanism in that Labour Party don't become many problems left to right, different factions here and there, Bure faction, blah, blah, blah. So yes, joining this is not a problem. You can see what I wrote there on the screen. I asked a question on the blue tag. Who will take the lead? Yes, that's my words. Peter Obi submitted his own 110 proposal for the ADC. That's not my words. My word might be that blue one. Who will take the lead? Now, because listen, guys, more they wait for a lot of confusion, you know, amongst these people, all of them that joined the head together right now, because Peter Obi want to take the lead. You're surprised now you see another 1 or 2, 3 person will come out for inside there, go say now then go still take the lead. The only reason why people like me go there with my principle, I don't even see, I cannot, to be honest, let's be honest to ourselves. I'm not sure I can see myself at this moment. See, I go say I know support Peter Obi again. I can't support somebody else. You know why? Everything about me is about Peter Obi. Let's be honest. You don't see your life or some situation, you see everything you think about, everything. If I see a picture, if I see how they talk for TV, if I anything about him, if I see his name, I'm too used to. I don't to write a name for thumbnail. I don't to mention that name. I don't to dedicate my time. Everything about me, about this man. So for me, the only reason why I go me say Peter Obi go come up for my mouth, say he decide to say he don't resign. Let's just be honest. I sometimes go say me I dribble myself, go left. You know they work. You know they work. But let's come back here again. If Peter Obi is not going to be the one that will take the lead, right? In case you don't know what he lead means, some of you listening, if he's not going to be the flag bearer, now that day I go force myself. It's not a threat, it's my life. I'm entitled to make any kind of decision for myself. Now that day I go force myself, make I stop supporting this man. That I'm telling you mine. I will never, God forbid, support Peter Obi if he's going to be a running mate to anybody. Never. Never. I don't want to, I cannot be demoted. I will never. For me, I cannot. But I will allow anybody on the platform to use I will leave the platform neutral. But if Peter Obi is going to take the lead, we are dancing close to what we did in 2023 by locking the platform for just one particular candidate. I don't mind doing it all over again. Like I said, sometimes go verse, Peter Obi not come here or he come here, not come here. But do we actually, even after all the verse, do you have another choice? Is a question that I'll be asking. You can just answer that. Say yes. If Peter Obi, the only thing I can manage to take on this coalition of a thing, I can manage, which I don't supposed to. Now I say Peter Obi will be the flag bearer, and any other person with the shoes make it follow as a running mate, they can sideline that army, which is not my wish. I don't want that to happen. But in case it can't happen, I can say, okay, make we just manage ourselves. Make we manage push this train like that. But for me, I for two happy say na 2 of the night go day. But it be like waiting not go fit happen. The way they see him. Yes. Be like waiting not go fit happen.
You know go fit happen now. Which one you dey talk? You be like say. You know go fit happen because you know if you get for coalition, you know if you get all. You must give one to get one.
Obaseki get all when Shomole force and come off for APC to PDP. Carry
And that one are different. This one are peculiar position now. This one not be peculiar position. This one you they go merge for coalition. You agree. You have to talk on the terms. That is why Peter Obi is not really opening up, but he's sending a message to us. Peter Obi cannot go for second position. It's not possible.
All right. That's what I'm saying. Sky Abiodun Oluwa Damilola, I like your name, from Facebook. He said, you just asked a very significant question here, which is it's part of my fear. Do you think Atiku will allow Peter Obi to be the ADC flag bearer? Now there wahala go your day, my brother Sky. Now there wahala go day. Because the way they be so, Atiku looks so selfish to me. Katakata go day within these people. In the next couple of weeks from now, a lot of wahala go day. We're going to report all of them for you, but expect that to happen.
Mr. Avis, my brother. You know,
Yes,
since why they shout say, these are 2 people where they're dangerous for that coalition, which are they shout for a long time. Amechi and Atiku. El-Rufai is ready to dance with Peter Obi, hoping he will be the vice. But Amechi and those people have money to spend.
okay.
Ready
Another
to
information that reached me allegedly. The information cannot be verified, and the sanctity of the information cannot in any way be ascertained. That this coalition will happen. So all of us already discussed this morning. Say the same satanic APC have plotted major people inside already. We want to cause this wahala. We want for everywhere. Say some people will know say nobody go vote for them if they win. If they want contest, they will come and say that they want to take the lead. Argument will come for everywhere. Maybe our principal could confess, say he wants to come out. But may not come be like say go too late that time. Because remember, the goal is Peter Obi. Whether they like it or not, the only light is Peter Obi. Yes, in the whole country. Now Peter Obi. And internally and externally, there are people that doesn't like this man. Because of their satanic approach, their hypocrisy, they will do everything to put on that mask. I mean, those ones that are wearing masks. We know the one that are physically tackling him. They will put on the mask to pretentiously show to him that I'm with you, but they are not. They are being sponsored to do what they are going to do. So we should expect a lot of basketballs that's going to happen within this ADC of a thing. Then, finally, Omoyele Sowore. My lovely brother, I will not mention your name, but you sent me audio, about 3 audios today. You applauded me for the video that I did this afternoon concerning Omoyele Sowore, where Deji called on Omoyele Sowore to bring down his ego to join coalition to rescue this country. I don't know whether some of you see him. Yeah, Deji did a lot well on that write-up.
Yeah, we saw it. We saw it. Deji did a very good one.
Exactly. So, my brother, you sent me 3 audio. And your audio was, you rain praises on me, that you rain praises on Deji. Then you now said, forever Sowore is yours. Now you know as your president, which is fine, fair. I don't have a problem with that. Then you went on by saying, why can't Peter Obi make Omoyele Sowore a vice? Now that area I concern me what I want to address. I for respond to you for your audio, but I thought I should respond to you through here. Now everybody hear what I want to talk. Now make me not make sure. Now say you want to comment, I might make people know say that you write down to me, then I'll put you on the screen. I don't mind, because I respect people's confidentiality, privacy a lot. You say, why can't Peter Obi take Sowore as vice so that both of them can work together? Then you talk about donation. I'm coming to that donation. My lovely brother, I want you to understand. Now, person will give you room or light saying you want to work with you. Now you feel use and work with. Omoyele Sowore have never one day given that space or an open hand or a welcoming hand for Peter Obi in every ramification. How you say me, Peter Obi or your common say, Omoyele Sowore, you go arise, go say, Omoyele Sowore, come and be my vice. Sometimes let's reason our talking to understand it much better. Peter Obi cannot just say, okay, I want to run again 27 and I want my running mate to be Omoyele Sowore. What about for Omoyele Sowore can say, go to hell and burn to ashes? Wait till you come and put to Peter Obi's reputation. It doesn't work like that. You must have 1 or 2 kind of relationship before you approach people in those kind of position. Then you went on by saying, where will Peter Obi and those people quality or whatever, where will they get money from for this thing? Which is a good question, right? Then you went on by using America, you know, where you still there for that side. Take make example for, what do I call that woman we contest with Donald Trump? That woman now, what do I call him? Larry. What do I call him? Black Panther. That woman with
Kamala.
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 Yes. You use Kamala as an excuse that Kamala, a lot of people raise money for Kamala in America and all that, you know, and people can start donating for Peter Obi, 1 naira, 2 naira, and all that. That is for him and Sowore. Both of them will have enough money to do this thing. Listen, you must be able to win yourselves first, then present yourselves to the people. Then the people will not take it from there. But as we speak, none of both of them can work with each other. So you calling that, let's call a spade, because you could not criticize Omoyele Sowore. If I can criticize Omoyele Sowore today, he's my guy. I'm criticizing him. Even Deji is guy to just criticize and say, break down your ego. Everybody have to speak truth to power. Everybody joining coalition now to save the country. They say now only him now want to save the country. How is that going to be possible? Can somebody answer that question? How? How they want to do it alone? It's not possible. Even though Nigerians say now already want to be. Without already not work with some of the people that continue to criticize every day, he not go work. So I thought I should respond to that. Finally, my people, because my panelists now, they go start to the talk very soon now. I want you all to know that my fight is to see my country work. And I'll continue to do my part to see Nigeria work. And if Nigeria work tomorrow, it will be beneficial to me and even to our enemies. Where they fight us back, say, no, Nigeria cannot work. In case you don't know, you are part of the people that is praying or fighting for Nigeria not to work. If you know you are supporting APC, you are part of the people. If you know you are supporting APC, the people they are kidnapping and buying today, you are also a killer. Have that in mind. That's how it is. If you support somebody and is not doing well and you don't have the mind, the guts to call them all out, that's where the problem starts. If it will be a match tomorrow to be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I felt talking, I don't talk so many times. Many of you feel not like me for a year because I will still continue to call my principal out whenever he's not doing right. That is how it's supposed to be. My people, now here, my own monologue, submission, and presentation drop. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share, and let's take it from here. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. If not, once my panelists start talking, I don't really like stopping them, from their submission. So in case you want to call in, the phone is just right here now. Let me take your call quickly, and then we'll move on. While we are waiting, just press on the like, help us to share, press on the dollar sign as well if you can. Patty Solomon, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. You said ADC, African Democratic Congress. Now, Bio, Patty Solomon. We are just waiting to see how it goes. If they allow Peter Obi to strive smoothly, that would be a beautiful thing for every one of us. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Ben.
Good afternoon, sir. It's actually good to know that you've gone back home to your family in the UK.
Yes,
I heard you said you spent 10 months in Nigeria. How you did 12? How did you do it?
I don't feel do a year and 4 or 5 months now straight.
Because easy the stories and the videos we see on the TV about Nigeria, man. 10 months, I give you a hand up. You did an amazing job, and God bless you, sir, for all that you do. God bless Mommy Diaspora. Mommy, thank you very much for your consistency on the platform. And to the panelists, Black Panther, my amazing brother, I doff my hat to you. Mr. Jonathan, God bless you, sir. To every member on the panel, God bless you. My question to the people who form this coalition is this: what is the plan? What is the plan? Did you guys form a coalition just to topple the APC government because you don't like what Tinubu is doing and his cronies? What is the plan? That's what I want to know. See, all of these people. I love Peter Obi as a person, but to be very honest with you, the people where he decided to align with, go along with my spirit. Erufai, all these other people. I don't really understand what's in their happen. I know that Peter Obi cannot do it by himself.
That's what I wanted to ask you now. If you say you don't like it, how do you want him to achieve this whole thing?
The thing, Mr. Obi said, the one with the team be, I would have wanted him to form a party, like a stand-alone party, like an obedient party or something, where it can galvanize the youth and galvanize the people of Nigeria and somehow bring people, elder statement into it, but not him going into...
Don't you think Peter Obi have thought of all this, but he not get to realize that he will be oppressed again? But when they have all these people, behind him, in 2027, to oppress them all will be difficult.
But if Peter will be standing alone, the beat where they go beat and they'll beat and
I know. We chop Woto the last time, right? I don't say we chop Woto. But the thing is, how do they want to do it? Because for one, if Mahmoud or whatever, what's the INEC chairman's name? Is still going to be the one to conduct the election, and Tinubu is the president. So, what is the plan? That is my question. What is the plan? It's not just to form ADC. What will be the plan to remove this government? And also, if I enter ADC, if I enter, Peter Obi could they answer to? Is it going to be the answering to the people who form the coalition? Is going to be answerable to the Nigerian people? Is there going to be godfathers? Are they very confused? Are they very confused like when it comes to Nigerian politics? Maybe Mr. Jonathan can explain to us better, because we have a lot of questions and we don't know what the hell is going on. So, Mr. Obi, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. God bless you.
Yes, we'll leave on for people like Mr. Jonathan and many others to answer those questions. But let's take another call quickly. I can see more people trying to call. Madam Ola, please, I'd like you to talk to us sharply. I can see Madam Rita on the comment section, Mr. Joseph Oji, Tony South, and many others. God bless you all. Thank you very much, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Yes, ma'am. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's been a while. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
I wasn't sure if the person talking was still on. Yes, a quick one because I'm at work.
Okay.
Let me start with Showore's own. I don't know if did you say somebody left you a voice note or it was Showore that left you a voice
somebody.
note? So it can't be sure.
Somebody.
Okay. Now it's just gonna be brief what I'm going to say. I don't know why the person left you such a voice note because he must have been, maybe he wasn't following all that Showore has been saying about Peter Obi. And I'm glad that you mentioned it because I was thinking about Showore today and I said that he needs to go and kind of, maybe I should use the word do deliverance. He's so consumed with pride, hatred, arrogance, and any word you can think of, tribal bigotry, that he has eaten himself up so much with all these characteristics that he cannot find himself, like submitting to something that is so obvious that he has to do. And like everybody has said, he can't do it alone. He's so arrogant that he can't see himself doing that. He believes that he is the only deliverer of Nigeria, which is not possible. Even the Obi that is we think is the most humble person is giving it to coalition because the way the Nigerian situation is, he can't do. So we should leave Showore on the side. If they want him to be the vice president, he has to calm down. There are so many other people that can choose. We can't replace that. That's number one. Number two, I'm not very comfortable with Obi joining hands with El-Rufai especially, but I believe that he knows what he's doing, and I pray that I hope that this coalition will work because everybody is saying this and that and that. The most important thing why we are agreeing and supporting this coalition is because it's not only to unseat Bola Ahmed Tinubu or to take out APC, but to rescue Nigeria. That's our focus. If the coalition is to rescue Nigeria, so it can join hands with El-Rufai, Atiku, and everything, as long as they are purposeful. I don't trust El-Rufai, to be very honest. I don't know if Atiku can change, but El-Rufai, I really don't trust him, but I hope that Peter Obi is doing what he's doing. Then coming to think of it, that man that was interviewed on Arise TV that said a lot, why are such men? Why is he going to public TV to just say this, do this, they need to do that? Why can't he just approach them? And if it is after Nigerians betterment, if it is after Nigeria to get better, why can't he approach and be one of the special advisors or an advisor, or just call them in one corner? We don't just wash all our leaders in public. If you want to strategize, you don't want the other person, other party to know what you are planning. So you can just go to them and advise because he made good points. I like it. I watched it earlier today. I even sent it to one of our people on the WhatsApp that listen to this man. Where are people like that? Why can't he join them behind and talk to them and see what we can do? The purpose is to rescue Nigeria, not only to take APC out of the way or Bola Tinubu. That is my own point. If he can just find a way, or if they can find a way to approach men like that, to talk to them and discuss, the focus is rescuing Nigeria. Nigeria is terrible now. It's not only just to take Bola away or APC. We have to do something that will make them so fearful that, okay, we have to give up. We can't continue like this. Look at this man in Rivers State using 28 billion to do CCTV. Where is the trillions they recovered from Emefiele? We won't hear anything about that again. So the purpose is to rescue Nigeria. So all men that are hiding inside Nigeria, that are so intelligent and full of strategies like this man that came to, they should start talking to them. This coalition is good news. We need to rescue our country. They should start talking to them. They should start dishing them out and talk to them behind so they can help. That is the purpose. That is my own concern. Like you said, my dear brother, I want to go home too. My children have never been home because I'm not happy with the situation in Nigeria. They're adults. They're in their 30s.
Exactly.
They've never been home.
Thank you.
So men like that should come out because this coalition is good news. So men like that should come out and go talk to them and give them strategies, not just going to arise snitch and say, obedient movement is this, this is that, they should do this, they should do that. Go behind. We want to rescue our country. That is the main focus. That's what you should do. Thank you so much for what you are doing. God will bless you more.
Amen.
And welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank
I'm
you,
so
ma.
happy that you are back. I was so fearful that this Nigeria, that this man is staying there forever. You are very welcome.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. God bless you.
All right.
Bye, ma. Yes, ma. Okay. We have a couple of people calling in. Let's listen to Mr. Emmanuel. Mr. Emmanuel, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very good, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, I watched the coalition today. I find it very fantastic. For people saying Peter Obi should adopt and so on, but it's not possible now. Both of them are from South. How can the president be a Southern man? It does not work now. Both of them are from South. So it does not work. For the issue of Peter Obi holding Sam, so there's nothing, but they are not enemies. So if you support that they are killers, they are all friends. They are not enemies. They just have difference. They are not enemies. Whether Obi or it does not mean anything. They are not enemies. They are all friends. Did you Tinubu and Atiku they are quarreling? No, just personal interest. It's just politics. I watched this guy today, just about some minutes ago. They asked him a question. What would be the outcome of
the coalition?
He said, hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I said, there was answering, this Charles was asking Dede Momodu in Arise this evening that what would be the method of selecting the presidential candidate? You think it's going to be an open contest for everybody? So they can't just say you take it's going to be an open contest. Whoever wins, I'm not there. I could do the moment. Whoever wins, there's an agreement that whoever wins, I don't lose for who wins. So it's going to be an open contest for everybody on the south and on the north.
So, but the question is, before you go, now we are all contemplating right now who will be the flag bearer. If Peter Obi have to be running mate to Atiku, do you support that?
Personally, if that would be what we take a piece out of power, I'll support it. Personally, I don't know about you.
Okay.
And secondly, if it should work, sorry, 1 minute. If it should work like that, I can swear to God, by 12 o'clock, APC is on this election. Because Peter Obi conquered the whole south. See, I just wish everything work out well. If you put like that, but there's no can rig the election. There's no we can rig it. I want to the election. Even now, if you say now Shehu Tinubu will be an election, you can't rig the election. There's an election you can ring. You can't rig the election.
Okay.
Because I know this is the ADC will finish in north, Peter Obi will finish in south. The APC is gone. They are gone. They are gone.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Callers. Hi, God. We're gonna take them easy, big. All of you are calling at the same time. Madam Rita on the phone. Madam Rita, please, I want you to talk to us sharply. Okay, Madam Rita, you are not there. Okay, Madam Rita, you are not there. Okay, the time you will call back, I'm not going to be available because I'm going to call my panelists now. maybe if you have time, you can come into the panel if you can. All right, guys, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Now we're going to start listening to our wonderful analysts here, panelists. Let's take it from here. Let's start with the first person on the panel, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother, for your time with us, as usual.
Thank you, thank you very much.
Who is it?
May God bless you. May God bless everybody. I thank everybody. I say you're all welcome to another day which God has made for every one of us. I want to say most especially thank Mommy in diaspora. May God bless you, Mommy. I still love you to the moon, and nobody else can do that. And I want to say thank you to all the callers, but most especially the callers, please, let us not jump into conclusion. Let us try to do the critical analysis and bring the possibility. Let us look at the possibility and put it on the round table. Then we can have critically, analyze it very well and see which one which one the light will glow more. That is how to do things, so that you can give options to everybody right in ADC, because they are listening to us. It will also give option to the Nigerian people to know what it is and look at the option and which one they will possibly, believe in. That is what we should be analyzing. Now, I want to say here today that I have been a postulate of coalition. I always say there's nothing wrong in coalition. You are going to deal with the same Nigerian people. You are not going to deal with people from the moon. It is not possible. I am so excited that they know the problem. Despite some of them have been indulged in some unholy act, that is corruption, but who can we work with? Let us ask ourselves the question: if this coalition does not work, I postulate the breakage of the country. That is me. We have to give room for possibility. If it cannot work, we go our separate ways. That is the two ways I have been preaching. And you guys have been saying Peter Obi should go and form a party. Look, before you speak, the enemy is already waiting for him with the party is going to bring forward. They will never approve of that party. I don't know. That was why I was looking at you people and saying, how are these people reasoning about this forming party? You think they are sleeping? The people against Peter Obi, they are not sleeping. He's the only man that is a thorn in their flesh. No other person. Now, let us look at the permutation. I'm so excited. I'm overexcited in this coalition. The reason why I'm excited is that the only light in the coalition is Peter Obi. The possibility of getting power is Peter Obi. Now, in this coalition, the entire PDP structure is moving to ADC. If you guys don't know, go and look at it very well. The PDP had a meeting, and many of them that is here today, they were right there. They are moving the entire structure because there is a lot of damages and potholes that have been the leakage in the PDP, and they will not use PDP as a platform, and PDP might not present any presidential candidate. Mark my word. Then let's look at the people surrounding Peter Obi. The question we should ask: do Peter Obi know these people very well? The answer is yes. Do Peter Obi know that these people, they are corrupt and they have a way of, corrupting the system to their own favor? Yes, Peter Obi knows. Remember what Peter Obi said. He said, I will not waste time in going after those that is corrupt, but I will put a system down that will go after them. And even he divert a little bit. Say, what is wrong if I tell them, bring all the money you have looted home, we only take 30% out of it. They use the remaining to establish in your country. See, the way they listen to Peter Obi is quite different from the way some of us listen to Peter Obi. These people, they are very tactical because they are corrupt. They are finding a loophole in Peter Obi. Peter Obi said, if I am there, I will not be corrupt. If he subordinate people that they said to be the Minister of Education, Minister of whatever, is not corrupt, what do you think Peter Obi will do to that person? The person is off and he will face the consequences. Who do you think, if he gets there, who do you think will be EFC chairman? He's going to pick most of the structures that would defend the country itself. And now, let's look at the possibility. Now, one, if they choose Peter Obi as a flag bearer, Peter Obi will drop the vice president. And that one will go to, because there's a different group in this thing you are seeing. So there's different group. Different group, we have to sit down and talk on which one we want. Possibly they will talk on which one is going. But Peter Obi has staked his neck out that we are coming to take Nigeria to another level. He's not going with the old structure of people come here to say this is my portion or that is my portion. That is where Peter Obi will come from. We all know. Now, Atiku has to be given, if he has to drop the presidential ambition, which I believe is going to drop it. Because what made PDP to lose the election, the former election, was because Atiku played a major role in the destruction of PDP. And he knows it. That is why PDP is like that today. But Obi played a major role in Labour Party. He lifted Labour Party to a level that nobody in the history of Nigeria have done. Nobody, no politician in the history of Nigeria has done what this gentleman has done. He's not a bully. He respects everybody. People were asking, why is he buying to people? That is him. That is his own approach. But one thing I don't like about him is that it's not as, you know, his action. Sometimes he doesn't take the action we expected him to take. But that's the only way I look. But I'm not totally discrediting him. That is the way he was brought up. And that is his own ideology concerning how to approach some people on this in Nigerian space. I give that to him. Now, if Atiku wants, if we have another possibility that Atiku wants to become the president by force, if he applied the same application he used in PDP, the alliance will break. The alliance will break because most of the people that are coming to the alliance now, coalition now, majority of them are coming from PDP, old PDP. Old PDP. The alliance is just two people, but they are divided into caucus group because a party is formed. Now caucus, they form party. So I don't really get the picture of the caucus now because they've not really settled down. When they settle down, we know the caucus and we know how they are going to divide power. But mark my word, the two possibilities that if Peter Obi gets the top ticket, it's going to be a battle royale, and the people that can do damages to APC are right in this coalition. The people that knows how to do the politicking in the north, they are in this coalition. That is one upper hand that we have. Two, you know that they stopped the coalition from having a meeting in so hotel. The coalition has already known that that's going to be the case. They made a diversion. They never knew that they had another place already made. That day, they split and they still met, and the convention of the coalition, they met and agreed on something. That is to tell you that they know the tactics of APC and Agbado himself. They know everything they can do. Now, you people ask that there's El-Rufai. El-Rufai is not going to be given anything like vice president. El-Rufai is a toxic person. If El-Rufai goes into being a vice president, they are going to lose woefully from the north. That is what people don't understand. That is why he's always saying that I don't want anything, but I want to come and correct the evil that I have created. That's a very strong word. So for him to say vice president, no. But if they are going to bring somebody vice president from the north, and if they are going to decide After 4 years that Obi is saying, because Obi has already thrown it to them publicly that I need 4 years. After 4 years, you can bring somebody from the north. But if they are going to position anybody from the north for president, El-Rufai will be the one to choose. That is what El-Rufai is playing now. He's want to play the game of the kingmaker. He doesn't want any position, but he wants to play a role of the kingmaker. That is what he's trying to do. So anybody being scared that is coming in to be the vice president, that is an impossibility, because the people there, they will never allow him. Remember what happened in the Senate. Even his own people said, no, we don't want him. So you people should get it right. And one other thing I want to say here, immediately Atiku drop and allow Obi to become the camp, those people that are decamped to APC, all those governors, they will now be walking inside for Atiku. Mark my word. Mark my word. They know the card has changed, but they are waiting for what Atiku will decide on. If Atiku decide that Obi should be there and he backed Obi, every other person backed Obi, forget. The story has changed. The APC have no way again, because those people that transfer themselves from PDP to APC, APC will be looking at their back, because now their boss before is now in the coalition, and their boss will still be talking to them. Guy, you people better do the game. Let's play the game the way they played it against us. That is what is going to happen. That is why I think, but we are still digging in to look for us to know the caucus that is forming this coalition, because we got to know that, because the caucus are the ones that will determine how the rotation of powers among the group, among them in ADC we formulate. That is what I am waiting for, because that's a very big determining factor. But for us to say Obi will be vice president, that is going to be a counterproductive thing, because if Obi becomes the vice president, it will be very smooth. It will be a smooth sailing for Agbado to come in, and Agbado will win the election. Let us not go. Agbado will win the election straight. He will win it because he has already planned it, dividing the country within the north and the south. And remember, what the gentleman agreement all of the politicians in Nigeria had was it will rotate between the north and the south, and it is the turn of the south. If you bring a northern man, then the entire south will revoke against the northern man. And remember, there's a big hole in the north. That hole is the insurgency, and they all know who is doing all those things. So there's a big hole in the north, and the north might possibly vote for Agbado, because you are not giving Agbado the full power to really deal with them in the north, those people that are doing all these things, to really deal with them. And Agbado can forcefully, if he wins it, he can forcefully, with anger, bring out the sponsors of those that are sponsoring them in the north to cause all this problem, for him to gain a lot of people to his side. You should look at the loopholes around that Agbado can use against this coalition. If they bring Atiku, a northern man, to be a flag bearer of ADC, Agbado will use all the things that he has, because you all know that the president have all the top secrets of this nation. It's right on his desk. He can use it against anyone there. If he expose them, the whole thing has bust losing. So the only person that they don't have damages on is the clean man that they have is Obi, and Obi is a card, it's a joker for them. If they don't know, that means they are deaf and dumb. Obi is a joker for them to take power from the evil they gave to Nigeria. They just got to accomplish that. If they cannot accomplish, that means they are bound to be doomed and to be destroyed. That is self-destruction. Because you must look at it, we must look at it from different angles. I have placed on the table now the possibility, if you choose Atiku, it's going to be a smooth ride for Agbado to come in. If you choose Obi to be a flag bearer, then Atiku and other caucus choose a vice president who is very clean too, because he must be clean. If you bring an unclean person, you are giving a dent to your ADC. Now, if you put Obi there, the entire APC, all the people that ran to APC, they will be a spy. They'll become spy in APC because APC will be scared because one of the strong man that has money, because all the people that they have money, they are money bags too because they've stolen a lot of money. So it will be very exciting because if Atiku will just submit that this thing is about taking power from this man that is taking us to know where we don't really know, is doing the worst, then that's cool for us. But if it goes the other way, Agbado, look, I will just clap and say Agbado is going to win. Nothing you say to me, no miracle will make Obi win because the president has all the information that used to destroy every other person if they bring Atiku. But if they bring Obi, it's going to be a battle of the entire country. The citizens will be energized that Obi can work with other people.
All right.
That
30,
means he's a
30
nationalist.
seconds.
My brothers
30
and sisters,
seconds.
we need to, thank you, sir. We need to know that you don't have any other person that you can work with. We got to work with Nigerians to make things shape up. And if we cannot work with Nigerians to make things shake up, like what Shora is doing, then the country should just split and let everybody go the same pathway. That is what I see there. And I'm saying I'm excited for the coalition because I want the coalition. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Madarita is on the phone. Madarita, good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everybody. Greetings to my lovely mommy diaspora. Let me be. I don't know. Sorry, I've just been kind of like off grid, deliberately and not deliberately per se, but I really, really missed joining the panel. But I just wanted to just come in because I'm just saying this. I'm listening to what Black Panther is saying. Black Panther, by the way, good afternoon. Good evening to everybody on the panel. Okay. Peter Obi is going to ADC, right? And we all know that at this time, the man from Bodilon and his evil associates will never, I repeat, never allow anyone to create a new political party. There will be one excuse after another excuse. So therefore, I can understand that Peter Obi would lead the Labour Party. I don't know if he's still there because I've not been following up anything. I don't know if Peter Obi is still part of the Labour Party or if he has officially left the Labour Party. I don't know. But if he's going under the flag, under the umbrella of ADC right now, you know, that's kind of interprets that he's no longer part of the Labour Party. So I can understand why he has to go to an existing party, you know, and ADC is what they've picked. Now, this is my own opinion. I'm sorry to say, but I'm not happy with this so-called coalition. I am not happy with it. I do not trust it. And I do not feel that there's going to make any achievement because the people who are part of it, the likes of the midget from Kaduna, Rufai, and the desperate Mikano, yes, coming together, those guys are desperate. Those guys are desperate. They don't even mind bringing a cockroach to just be the face of what they want to do. They are desperate. We don't need we don't need a chameleon. The president, listen, Atiku is, to me personally, Atiku is okay, but the chameleon like a Rufai, I'm sorry, I cannot be in that circle. I am sorry, I cannot support that. I am sorry, I cannot support that. It's unfortunate this is what we have come to because I think Peter Obi right now is just sitting on a thread because he has come to realize a lot of things that I may not even be aware of. In fact, most of us may not really be aware of what is really, really going on. And that's why Peter Obi has to kind of merge with the likes of Rufai. There must be some reason that I do not know, but maybe the general followers of Peter Obi may not know yet. But I could see somebody as desperate as Rufai, as desperate as Mikano, coming to merge with Peter Obi. What do they have to offer for crying out loud? What exactly do they have to offer? They don't have the same ideology. They are not meant to be trusted. They are two ways. They are tribal bigots. They are religious bigots. So what in heaven's name? I'm trying to use nice words here because this is Nigeria word. What in heaven's name do they have in common with Peter Obi? What in heaven's name do they have in common with Nigerians or the obedient? What in heaven's name do they even have in common with Mr. Nigeria Watch? Those guys don't have it. So that's why I'm trying to apologize. I'm not trying to disappoint anybody. I cannot support this coalition. I am sorry. And I'm so angry. Because if you look at everything going on, Peter Obi really doesn't really have a choice per se. And that is the truth. He really doesn't have a choice. So he's just going like, okay, if these guys want to use their numbers, because politics is a game of numbers. It's not about emotions. It's a game of numbers. So perhaps at some point, Peter Obi is saying, you know what? Because of the temperature of the country, which we are surrounding religion, and tribe, perhaps that's why he wants to use the likes of Atiku and the likes of, the midget from Kaduna. Maybe. Because really and truly, what are they coming together for to do what now? That they love the country so much? And we have the likes of Verifa. You can imagine the nonsense he was talking at Chatham House. Then this kind of character will know how to merge and say he loves Nigeria or he cares about the same ideology as Peter Obi. Of course not. Of course not. So I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just watching. But I am upset. But, I really have no choice because this is Nigeria. This is politics too. It has to do with numbers. It has to do with coming together, but that ideology is not merging together. Everybody knows. Let's not kid ourselves. They do not have the same ideology. These guys have a different agenda, and I don't think Peter Obi knows what their agenda is. But they're all playing a game right now.
Thank you.
They're all playing a game right now, and I feel at the end of the day, there's going to be a joker that's evil people for this satanic APC party, and the man for body law is going to pull out when that time comes. Because I see this man called a Rufai. At the end of the tunnel, this one will change. Mark my word, Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
At the end of 2027, this man from Kaduna, he will disappoint Peter Obi. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. All right. When I see what Madam Rita they talk, so it was part of my area where I bullet point. I started by excitement, then I went on the second part. If you remember, I said there will be a lot of confusion, basketballs in the future. What could they expect? Don't be surprised. So these are part of it, and the eternal confusion and basketballs go come with it themselves as well. I remind you, I'm trying to remind you guys that be waiting for that. That will happen. And then I also mentioned that I can only manage this. Not that I'm happy with it, but I can only manage it if they allow Peter Obi to be the flag bearer. I still talking like that, right? Yes. But for any reason, they're not going to let him be the flag bearer. That time, my own color will come out. But meanwhile, let's hear from the next person on the panel. To Nigeria, your body to the hot. You see me for backstage small. You ask everybody for the whole world. Where's Nigeria was? Where's that? Your body to
what? Hot. What I don't see you now. What are you talking about? I don't see you now.
Well, you're right. For everywhere. Where's Nigeria? Anyway, guys, I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate Olumide Akiwomi, my brother. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let me read your text. He said, Elvis, my part, they will never allow a free and fair election and let the people decide, but will be forming coalition of looters and criminals all over. I don't want to make sure that we talk for there. Anyway, that means you not support this coalition, right? Olumide, you not support them. Let me know. Hi. You see now, Mother Harris finance don't say louder. That means you don't support Mother Rita. Hey, many people, Mother Harris finance can't tell us what you still think about this. When I'm not living for inside louder. Everybody, we must hear from everybody on this one. Not be inside louder, go live and put. Come and tell us your definition of your louder. Mother Harris finance. Hey, voila. I talk at yours now. I say many while go there ahead for what happen. So our PC and I just leave everything like this. We could talk about ourselves. If not, it could be like say people are hiding under my own submission, but still. But I go manage this whole thing. If they let Peter Obi be the flag bearer, I go manage. But anyway, let me just come. Let me come to the next person. Mr. Alabo, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, the panelists. Let us not give up. A new Nigeria is coming. Yeah, they are devils. It's the same way they came to push good luck Jonathan away. And some of them do not see the space too. Buhari did not give them room. So most of them, you agree with me that we don't need them because of their track record. But however, it's a coalition. You can't push them away. But they will come to support. There is no place you want to throw the bad people to. If you say we don't need them for the election, we don't really need them because I know 2023, without them, we won the election, although they rigged us out. It can still happen again. But however, this 2027 one is a difficult one because of what? Agbado has already gone into the political party and destroyed those political parties. If Labour Party is there, strong, I don't think Peter Obi will be do. They will be the one to come and seek coalition with Peter Obi to beg to work with him to do. But at this time around now, there is no Labour Party. Peter Obi does not even have a platform to stand. Because I told you last time what Akpabio said, that Peter Obi is not even sure if he will have a party to even run. For Akpabio to come aside to say that, it means they have a plan to frustrate Peter Obi from not having any political party to stand because it's their threat. But unfortunately, Nigerians and our own spirit and the God will get a big past them. Because I've always told Nigerians, Akpabio and Wike, they have this diagnosis, which is a social anxiety disorder. People like that, you know them how they behave. Anything they have in secret, they will come outside and talk in public, unknowingly to them. So those are people. Anytime you will see Akpabio, if you doubt me, you will see it. He said he will send prayers to their bank account. It's supposed to be a secret something. There are a lot of things they have come out to say publicly, which is supposed to be an in-house something. So that is their own sickness. Their doctor is aware of this. So whenever they come out, they give us information in the public space. So you have to look at what comes out from them very well, carefully. You will pick up a lot of senses that we're going to work with. But 2027, for us, our principle is standing strong. No matter the threat coming from Amiechi and Atiku, who are ready to spend dollars to frustrate him. That is his fear initially when you see Peter Obi struggling. It's because of these people, because they are going to use money to buy, delegate, buy, manipulate the coalition. But our God big past them. Even at that dying minute, with what is going on, there is a backup. If they frustrate him out of there, even if it's a smaller party we'll see anywhere, with the structure we have on ground, they say we don't have structure. We will pick up that pieces of party and we will defeat them. Because 2027, we cannot make any mistake to allow Atiku to become president. Atiku is just like, there is no difference between Atiku and the Tinubu. They are the same people, set of people. So you will see the same criminal people around the corridor of Atiku. If Peter Obi wins today, we will have a clean man at the head. He has always told us if a principal is not corrupt, his family is not corrupt, you have destroyed corruption, at least 60% of it. That is what we want. We don't need any other person because we need a new Nigeria where things will be done in a right way. Where I will go to Nigeria and I will see traffic light, I will be scared the same way I'm scared in UK, in US. Where I will go to Nigeria, I will see a policeman and we will discuss freely. I will not be scared with somebody carrying gun behind me. Where I will go to Nigeria and I will see security people just walking around without ammunition because the place is peaceful, because institutions are working. Where I will visit Nigeria, I can stand on a queue not standing at the front side because I am a VIP or do you know who I am? Those are the country we want to start. And Peter Obi is the one that is going to set this foundation for us. He's not a messiah that will come today and finish the whole work. It's a work in progress. But we need somebody who will kickstart it. That is the area we fail. So when we have a leader who will have that willpower to say, yes, corruption will not be a thing of Nigeria anymore. So everybody will do things right. I will get to the airport. You will see civil servants are working and they are contented with their salary. They are not coming to beg anybody for any salary. That is a country we are dreaming of. Where I will go to my country and all of us will be walking on our street. We are not scared. We are not scared of anybody coming to hit you at the back. That is a country we are dreaming of. We live in a country where the difference between people who live in Lekki will not be that much. You can afford a house in any place because of the job you are doing, because you want to save money, not because you are poor. That is a country we want to see. So it's possible. Though you argue to say, okay, this character you find in this coalition, is it not the same people who came in 2014? It's the same them. It's Erufai. Amechi is there. Atiku is there. All of them are there. They came in 2014 and promised us that they are going to make $1 to pound. They promised us they are going to give us electricity. They promised us that they are going to make citizen the #1 priority. That is what they told us. But when they get into office, their attitude changed. They are worse than PDP they came to remove from power. So this is not what we want again. But with Peter Obi at the front of that steering, we strongly believe it's going to be a different thing entirely. Peter Obi is not Buhari, who will sit down using toothpick. And he will not, whenever you ask him, he said, I am not aware. Whenever they talk anything, he said, I wasn't aware. I'm not aware this kind of thing is happening. Peter Obi is not somebody like that. Peter Obi is somebody who will stay there. You will tell him that you want to construct this thing. He can go into the market and find out the price of what you are saying and put it together and come back to you and say, this is the price. Can you do it like this? And it will open the market for people to come to bid. It's not someone who will go and construct a conference center for 39 billion naira. Peter Obi is not the one that will allow you to use a 24 billion naira to install CCTV inside the government house. Peter Obi will not allow you to use how many billion naira to construct a VP house. Peter Obi will not go and buy yacht for pleasure. He will be okay with his kabu car he wants to drive. Peter Obi will not go for us to buy a new jet for president when Nigerians are struggling for medical care. So all these things are things we will look into and see the kind of character of our leader. And with Mr. President, our principal, to be Mr. Peter Obi, he's a man we trust. We know if he's sitting down there, he will make Nigeria proud. I know many of us are discouraged, like Madam Rita is saying. People like Erufai. Yes, for me, I will always say, for Erufai to come and say he wants to be anything, he should first of all go to Kaduna and return back those communities they have changed the names and the people they have by the people he accepted that he brought into Nigeria because they want to take over government from Goodluck Jonathan. So all those kind of character of people, but they will not stop us. They will come in, but they will not be a stumbling block for us. Our success is bigger than them. They have already seen the moving trend. So there is nothing these people can do. They are only coming to beg us to join us. So a new Nigeria is possible. Let us not be discouraged with the faces we are seeing. Peter Obi stand tall for us, and that is our hope for a new Nigeria. And together we'll make it possible. Thank you, Mr. Najawas, and thank you, Nigeria.
All right, Mr. Alabo, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. for that submission. But before I will move on, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that super chatted me. Thank you very much for saying, God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Mother Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Lumide, my brother, thank you once again. Mr. Alex, Dopikin, thank you very much. And Kenny, London, thank you so much. I'm very, very grateful. I know say this whole thing will cause a lot of reactions, but let's move on. Mr. Jonathan, everybody they wait we hear from you. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Mr. Evie, sorry, sir. I beg.
Yes.
Just check your WhatsApp here. I beg.
Yeah, I'm not presenting anything to this on
No
WhatsApp.
be present. Just check your WhatsApp. I don't send you message plenty since, and you are
Okay.
supposed to date there. I beg.
All right, no wala. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. Then I'll come to Mr. Oduwa. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Evans. I greet you. God bless you greatly. And my fellow panelists, I greet you all. Welcome. God bless you all. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you greatly. All the commenters and all the callers. God bless you abundantly. Welcome. You see, I was listening to my brother, Mr. Black Panther. Let me just say this, that today I disagree with you, and I disagree with you, in all ramifications, that, let me start by saying this. Let me derail just for about a minute, because it will buttress what I will say. Yeah, today. Let me derail a little bit. Yesterday in United States, they passed the Donald Trump budget, a very controversial one. It was passed by the Senate of the United States. And all the senators of the Republican Party, they are on fire right now. Whether they should be inside hot water or they don't even know where to be for voting for it, for that bill. And these are the responses of most of them. I will put it in one sentence. We voted for it. We know that the bill is not good. We know that it is not good. It's going to hurt our people, but we voted for it. So I will stop there. You know that.
But the Goga Jonathan, the bill has not passed though, because it has to go for
but it's still going back. It's just going. Just that one is just paperwork.
Yeah.
It will pass. Let's leave. It will pass the House again, because they made some amendment at the Senate, so they have to take it back to the House again because it has been changed. It's not what the House gave to them. They have amended it, and it has to go back to them. So let's leave that one. It will pass. The point I'm raising is that the senators voted for it, and all of them now, they don't know where to enter. In fact, the one of them that has the guts not to vote for it, he said he's resigning. He's not going to contest again. Those of them that voted for it said, we know that it is bad. It is bad for our people, but we voted for it anyways. And this is the backlash. You know it is bad and you voted for it. Are you kidding me? This is the case we have in Nigeria right now. You know the coalition is bad, but you are supporting it anyways. Let me list the names of individuals, the key ones in this coalition, because Nigerians have this, they have this Stockholm syndrome. Sule Lamido, the former governor of Jigawa State. Tom Ikimi, the former minister of foreign affairs. Uche Secondos, former PDP chairman, national chairman. Rauf Aregbesola, former governor of Osun State, former minister for 8 years, internal affairs minister under Buhari. Amin Wali, former ambassador of Nigeria to China for 8 years. David Mark, we all know who David Mark is. I don't even need to mention whatever office he has held. Imoke, former governor of Cross River. Aliyu Babangida, former governor, Niger State. Former governor of Ebonyi State, Egu. Aminu Tambuwa, former governor of Sokoto State. Suswan, former governor of Benue State. Adamu Meno was the former minister of police affairs. I don't even want to talk about El-Rufai, Rotimi Amechi. Let's leave those one aside. So if somebody will tell me that these people, all these names that I've mentioned, have held positions in Nigeria for the minimum, each one of them individually, minimum of 12 years. Mention any one of them. Most of them, I just average it. Some of them 20 years from this last 25 years of democracy that we've had. The least among them is 12 years. These are the people. Are they the only people in Nigeria? Out of 200 million people. And somebody will be telling me in Nigeria of today that these people will not end up being ministers. And we say, Nigeria will change. A new Nigeria is coming. Tell me the new you want to get from these names that I've listed. Don't let us just talk. List the names of the people. Look into their antecedents, their capacity. These are the people you are expecting a new Nigeria from. Let's just say, this is just the case of a mumu pass another mumu. Excuse me. The mumu of one man pass another man, another one. Bottom line, both of them are mumu. That's just the bottom line. Whether your mumu pass this one, my mumu, all of them are mumu. I'm not going to be in that category. Millions of Nigerians will not be in that category. If we analyze it politically, it will be difficult for this coalition to win election in Nigeria. And I will analyze it just for a start. The 6th geopolitical zone in Nigeria, with this coalition, with this set of people. Somebody said something earlier. Without this set of people, Obi performed beyond exceedingly well in 2023. And these are the only people we have in Nigeria. What the heck? See, come 2027, Southwest is gone. Forget it. This coalition cannot win Southwest. It is gone. Southeast, yes, they'll take it. The coalition will take Southeast 100%. South-South is going to be split, evenly split. I said evenly split. The entire North Central, Northeast, Northwest is going to be 60-40, 50-50 at best. Conclusion, it is the judiciary that will pick the next president of Nigeria. If at all. So this is not going to be what we want, because why? The support for Mr. Peter Obi is going to shrink. What is obedient in the first place? What do we call obedient? Obedient is not Mr. Peter Obi. Obedient are people like you and I and millions of other Nigerians that are yearning for a good country. And not on the platter of these people. People can think. For me as a person, I cannot support this. Why should I? Now, let's even now say that Mr. Peter Obi becomes the presidential candidate of this coalition, this party. Let's give it to them. Mr. Peter Obi is the presidential candidate. You will be naive in your head to think that all the names that I've mentioned, many more of them, but for lack of time, I stopped by mentioning these 10 names. You will tell me how they will not end up being ministers in Nigeria and how they will bring change to Nigeria. You and I will have to discuss that further. How these people, they will not end up holding key ministerial positions in Nigeria. How that will be, and how Mr. Peter Obi will juggle around that. I don't understand. I don't want it to be the case of which mumu is greater than which one. I'm not going to be in that camp. I'm not a mumu. This is not the type of coalition we're talking about. Because why? They are not the only people in Nigeria. They are not. David Mark is the chairman of that party. The names there speak for itself. These are the people. And somebody is telling me, give me one bad person. Maybe I can accommodate it. Give me two. Maybe I can still accommodate it. You are loading me with 10, 20, a bunch of criminals. These are the people that brought us to where we are. And you are thinking that just overnight, the entire of them, the whole bunch of them, all of them, we just switch like that. Somebody said Mr. El-Rufai will change. I believe it was Madam Rita. In fact, yeah, let me just round up. Change is even simple. This man will metamorphose. It will somersault. So please, Nigerians, this is not what we want. It doesn't mean that Mr. Peter Obi can continue his work, to be president. But all I will say at this point in time is good luck. To win election with this one, politically, look at it region by region, the 6 geopolitical zone, as I've, painted it. I don't see how.
Mr. Jonathan, your painting is very, very wrong. Very, very wrong.
No. You tell me.
Very, very wrong.
Okay,
I will tell you when I
let's just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. 1 minute for you and I. Just 1 minute. Mr. Black Panther, please, in your honest mind, with this kind of arrangement, they will win Southwest or not?
All right, thank you. We have full screen.
Mr. Evans, please let him answer this one alone.
No, he cannot. No minutes, please. We have so many
I'm not
people
going
here.
to the other 5 geopolitical zones. Southwest, will you win Southwest?
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Evans.
We have so many people here. Let's move on. Mr. Oduwa, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank you. God bless you. We appreciate your effort. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you for your discussion and all your view. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you, man. We appreciate whatever you are doing for us, man. It is not really easy, but you still stand. That is the work of mother. God bless you. More strength. Thank you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Today is a breaking news and so excited. Anyway, I pray that Nigeria see the light of the day, because Edo Parable said, "I saw you with no ragboy, ya you with no reimi, no ragboy we see." Let me try and interpret that in English, because what we are seeing as a breaking news, the coalition. Well, among in the city of blind, one Asma is the king. My people said, when you leave the king, the present king, and begin to remember the one that have gone and joined the ancestors, that shows that the present king or the present leader of the land is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. It's not doing well. Let them tell us that PDP is what changed a name to ADC, because the people here are PDP. I know this is how they always do in that country, because the name, the people that bear PDP now, I think they were one bearing NROC. Then before they bear NCC or something like that. So because whenever they deceive the people and deceive the people and deceive the people now say, no, we are tired, they will change the name. we are tired, they will change another name. Because this set of people, all of them that collate in this party, we are all PDP. And so we are the one from APC. Now they are tired, they can no longer have their Ilalobo. They have to change again and say it's not ADC. I pray God let the country see the light of the day. But I will still be happy a little because they will let him take a new face. People are saying, PDP time was better than APC time. So at least this time will still be a little bit better. It will only be better if they let Peter Obi be the presidential candidate. If not, another person come out, my brother, and become president, it will remain the same thing. Because all the set of the people there, especially Erofai and our brother Mishi, these two men, there's nothing to write home about. Because Amici, who work with Buhari, who have not put train or in the Nigeria to search the king he came from, but we are taking train to Niger.
So, do we lost you? What
Railroad
happened?
to Niger. I can hear you.
Now you just came back.
Hello? No,
Go
me,
ahead.
I can hear you clear. It might be network. Okay. So, the only thing I will see here, I did not really see any hope of this.
I guess you guys noticing that from him though, right? I hope it's not be my fault. Go ahead. Mr. Dua, we lost you again talking. Can anybody
you can hear me now?
Anne, please.
Go ahead, Mr. Oduan.
Yeah, his audio is breaking up.
His audio is breaking.
Okay,
His audio is breaking.
Go ahead, Mr. Oduan.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So these are just the thing. So we should know that there is no PDP in the board. They must still be bearing it now, but because even our Dele Momodu was still there with them. So that shows that they have the PDP people. It's only Obasanjo did not go there now. So Obasanjo should just join them so that we will know that the PDP is no longer existing. They have come in another new form. So that is only what I have on these things. Because if not, I have not seen any really vision in this party. But we pray that God let Peter Obi win so that whatever we want to use, because in order and if Peter Obi win and be the presidential candidate, my people said meaning that it is not the discussion you were discussing when you were cutting the goat. Then you are now discussing when you are now drinking the pepper soup. So that is only things that I can see with this party. If not, I would have said the APC, we should just carry on. But since it is a new way, Peter Obi is there, so I have a little hope. So that is only my view of it. Thank you. Thank everybody. Thank you, Mr. Njawash.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dua. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your time and your submission. Okay, but I'd like us to hear from Tiobala, then come to Niger. Tiobala, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Niger. Thank you, everyone on the panel. Nomi Diaspora, thank you, everyone. I really appreciate your time for today and everyone who have contributed so far. We all you guys have made a valid point, but I have little disagreement with some of you guys as well. I'm of the opinion for you to win an election in Nigeria, you must come together as one force. If you believe that Peter Obi can just win an election alone, I think we are sounding delusional. It's not going to be easy, but that's just a perfect truth. over there. Yeah, we are aware of some of the activity that Erufai or whatever, the former governor of Anambra State. Just a minute, please. Let me turn off this AI stuff. Yeah, Najawa, can you hear me? Yeah, like the former governor of Kaduna State, Erufai. Right. Yeah, okay. So it was obvious during his time as a governor, and some of those activities supported were never allow some persons for a certain region, and there were so many buying and all of that. It was there as a governor. Yes, we agree. We know all of that. You also agree with me that Erufai was also the former minister of FCT. We also knew what he did. To some extent, he performs very well. To some extent. And going to 2027 general election, we have been clamoring for electoral reform, and nothing has been done regarding that aspect. And if you go as a standalone candidate for this 2027 general election, it's just around the corner. In the next few months, now by 2026, campaign will start fully. So they will not be asking what kind of strategy have you put in place over time? What have you been doing? I think it's a good move. Coalition is a very good move. I support the coalition. I support the coalition on the condition that we have a capable leader, a transparent person to spearhead the coalition as the presidential candidate. Otherwise, there might be an issue. Because we cannot just have all saints to rule the country. It's not going to be possible. No matter what, there are still some persons in Nigeria today or across the world who see some dent or whatever, maybe because of what Peter Obi, what he has done or what he said and all of that, that still don't follow Peter Obi. Somebody said recently, because of obedience, I don't follow Peter Obi. People might just, because of that one, dislike anybody. But my whole point here is this. Coalition is very vital. I support this move of them coming together to unsee this current government, because we are not making headway. The person on the driver's seat matters a lot. Everybody will dance to the tune of that person. Because we are talking about a leader who is people-centric, a leader who wants to work for the people of the country. Then it has its own policies, agricultural policy, educational policies, and many others, especially in the human capital. This man will not be in the office without knowing how things is being done at different ministries or whatever. This is the former governor, for instance. If opportunity arises that is being given the ticket of a flag bearer, as a former governor, he has a contact with different prefects of the different secondary school. Such person can also have one-on-one interaction with different ministry, going ahead, visiting people, except he just forming it now. If he's really true intention that this man visiting different IDP camp, schools, nursing home, and many others, he can still do it as a president. We are seeing the president of Kenya is in the route of all of that. He hooked Twitter space. Peter Obi has been on that same space as well. You know, if he can continue as a president to also engage directly with the people, why not? It's possible. So I don't see anything wrong, whether Erufai is there or whoever that is there. If the people are allowed to elect a president, there's every tendency that the country will move forward, provided we have a leader who has the conscience and the mind of the people. We don't care who is following the minister and all of that. The minister can be appointed and be removed as well. You know, and if we can get the presidency right, it will not left for the people at each state to get their governance right as well. We are talking about electoral reform. We can have a presidential bill to ensure that all these things are being taken care of. If we can have a foreign, maybe people living abroad and all of that to vote, having that policy implemented, definitely all these things will be in place. What are the policies of Peter Obi? Peter Obi want to ensure that every common man in the country have what it needs, can wake up with 3 square meal or whatever they call it every day, then work on agricultural policies, educational, especially in the area of human capital development, then, you know, removing people out of poverty. And it has a template of which is going to ride on, or, you know, to be able to achieve these goals. It's not a rocket science. It's going to achieve it. Whether wherever people are, we're talking about the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the president. It has the power to do whatever things he wants to do. Forget ministers. If El-Rufai like to be the minister or whatever, the president has the veto power, has the ultimate power. You know, we have decision the president is making is very vital. But what are we having today? Where we see presidents traveling around the country without even thinking, promising scholarship across the world, without your people in the country don't even have a good enabling environment. Their teachers are not being paid. 70,000 minimum wage is not being implemented at the federal level. So the president matters a lot. We should not bother about the, what's it called, the ministers or whatever. I don't see that one being a problem. Those are appointees. If the president have the conscience or the mind of the people, definitely everything will come in play. So one of the main reasons why we're able, okay, what about the last general election 2023? We all supported the Labour Party. Majority of us supported Labour Party. Why? Because of Peter Obi. What about those subordinates, people that was with him? Okay, if we did not realize them, where is the Valentine? Was he not with Peter Obi? What is and many other persons? What are the people elected under the platform of Labour Party? Most of them defeated. But being the president of the country, he has the power to attract foreign investors, you know, reform our educational system, and many others. So the fact that we are talking about coalition, for me, yes, is something I always wanted. You know, in terms of the people involved, we must put things together to ensure that we unsee this evil government. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother Teobala. Thanks for that, your view of submission. I appreciate you. I'd like to hear from everyone, but before that, let me appreciate Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, ma, for what you do always. Thank you. I can see you are trying to remind people to shake body and press on the dollar sign. Yeah, if you are listening to us, if you can do that, that would be nice. Press on the dollar sign, encourage what we do here. Also help us to share and press on the like button. God bless you all. Okay, to Nigeria. Dr. Osa, good evening to you.
Greetings, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for having me on. And greetings to all the panelists and to the chat and to the viewers. I think your stance on this in terms of Peter Obi being the flag bearer is important. And it is likely that he's going to be the flag bearer because I don't see any other person apart from Atiku that has actually won many million votes, 6 million votes, 5 million votes. So he's likely to be the flag bearer. And I think even in my wildest dream, I wasn't so sure this alignment will be coming to fruition because I did suspect that if Peter Obi decided that he was going to run for one term and he is believed, he's going to be very, very attractive to a lot of northern votes. That is for sure. And it neutralizes one of the concerns they would have had to support Peter Obi if he became the flag bearer. Secondly, and which he has done now, he has removed that issue. And in terms of the Southwest, I don't understand why some people think the Southwest is just going to belong to Tinubu all through. It's not necessarily true that way. He's going to win most of the vote, but he's not going to win all of them. And depending on how the ADC behaves, remember it's a coalition. Coalition means that there are groups that come together for a common purpose. Because these groups were separated in the last election, and a president that won 36% of the vote is governing the country as if he won 100%, to the point whereby he removed the governor from office. So sooner or later, we have to realize that we can't allow a minority govern as if they won 1,000% of the vote. And it may be ugly. Who cares? You don't want a minority like that to be governing your country continuously. And you can see the results of that kind of governance. They basically are intimidating people and politicians to join them in their party. And people are even worried about the nation becoming a one-party state. So people even say he's basically a military dictator without the uniform. If you can remove a governor and have the governor start groveling from office, you can see how they can abuse their power very, very easily. So to stop them, this president claimed that when he came into office that he was going to make Nigeria's economy $1 trillion economy. All he has succeeded in doing is reducing it from 450 billion to 200 billion in 2 years. I remember he did that in 1 year. Nigeria's economy is trying to crawl out of that till now. He did that in 1 year. That is how devastating his governance has been. And if somebody is going to come and remove him, it's common sense. If they don't have that coalition, kiss the election goodbye. It's impossible. You can't win. It's not okay. I'm not going to say it's impossible because there could be a new candidate that emerges that galvanizes the whole nation miraculously somewhere. We don't have that yet. Is it the very dark man? Is it Akpoti? Who is the person that's going to galvanize north, south, east, west in such a strong way? All we have seen in Nigeria is that coalitions are the ones that tend to be able to unseat this in the incumbent parties, like the way they did with the former PDP. Now, this current coalition is also made up of PDP. It's not just PDP. It's made up of PDP, people from Labour, people from other groups coming to join it and try to unseat this president. And I think there is some truth in the idea that if the flag bearer or the president, say the person becomes a president, has a lot of power in Nigeria. They have a lot of power. And personally, I find that really astounding because by the rules, it's supposed to be the House of Assembly and Senate. They should also be able to check the presidency. But in Nigeria, it doesn't seem to work like that. They all just sing the same song that the president sings. And that's how they got Fubara now, isn't it? So if Peter Obi becomes the president, you are practically likely to get what you consider obedient. The so-called obedient that we had before, without power. Look at what they did. All of them abandoned the agenda. They all started signing on to what APC is doing now. As a matter of fact, they didn't even wait for the result to come out or the court cases to end before they started singing the praises of the current president. So you can see that the top does matter in the context of Nigerians. Most of these Nigerians you see in parties like Labour, when they were joining Labour before and running with P2B, thought they were honorable. They were not. And as a matter of fact, the party members were part of the rigging machinery, because Nigerians are just that, I'm sorry to say, quite corrupt. When money is concerned, integrity flies through the window. Morality is not present at all. But that is not the subject of a conversation right now. The subject is about how do you unseat this in the government, and whether this coalition is going to be able to do it. I think that's the only chance they've got. This president has managed to accumulate so much power and so much wealth and so much patronage that the only way to unseat him is going to take the other set of parties that got about 50 to 55% of the vote. Because if Kwankwaso is not joining now, because I gather that Kwankwaso is on the other side. Kwankwaso got a lot of votes. And now if he goes to the other side, he is going to try to mitigate the damage that this ADC could do to the APC. So you can see that it's not that clear cut. But I think if you want to beat the current government, you have to have the Peter Obi at the top. And Peter Obi is likely to be the top. Let's face it. There's no who else is going to be. Peter Obi has very low negatives. In politics, if people hate you, they are not only not going to vote for you, they are also going to come out to vote against you. But if people don't hate you so much, they may not vote for you, but they are not going to come out to vote against you. They are not going to come out to campaign against you. And that too is an advantage. And Peter Obi has one of the lowest negatives in Nigerian politics, especially when it comes to at the top. And he seems to be able to carry himself very well. That said, regarding Aero 5, Erufai may not be, I hate his religious supremacist kind of ideology, but he appears to be a competent person, and he also appears to be somebody that sticks to his guns when he believes something. Because I saw what he did for the current president. He practically, single-handedly in the darkest days of the campaign against this president, he was at the forefront fighting for this current president. For the life of me, I don't know why he wasn't part of the this government. My suspicion is that it was his position on security. That's why he didn't make it into office, because this current president has done everything in his manifesto other than that of security that he promised. He promised he was going to recruit significant numbers of personnel into our Nigerian security forces. We're talking about up to 1 million or so. Erufai was the one that presented it in Chatham House, and he's the only one that is not there. So Erufai, for better or for worse, is a very, very adept politician. He has a way of talking to people, and for some reason, I don't know why, he seems to be very, very powerful. Because if you look at some of the things he does and gets away with it, I don't know how he does it. I really don't. Maybe he's very popular in the north somehow. The guy, he was the one that was saying they were going to form a parallel government when Jonathan was in office, and they couldn't touch him. He was the one that defied Buhari when Buhari said he was going to, they should keep the new currency and get rid of the old currency. He defied Buhari. He announced on the news and defied the president when Buhari was leaving office. So Erufai is not the same as who was it? I forgot the name of the running mate of Peter Obi before. If he was running with Peter Obi this time, yes, he's going to be a formidable candidate. And I think
that's Ahmed.
Yeah, it's not that Ahmed. Erufai is a formidable candidate. He's going to, and the Northerners know him. They know he has credibility. When he says something, what he says, he means it. And he's a very, very strong hawk against insecurity. He doesn't have time for all these, what they call it, repentant Boko Haram. He doesn't have time for that. He wants to really go at them. And we need people like that are serious about national security. Thank you.
So the same person that was a Kaduna governor and he could not serious and cure insecurity then.
It's not the okay. Maybe
in his state.
It doesn't control the military. It doesn't control
what did he do to help his people in his own state, Kaduna?
No, it doesn't control the military or the police. But still, I agree with what you are saying. That is still an issue, but it doesn't mean his ideology is wrong. His ideology is that it should really be strong in terms of national security.
All right. Black Panther, be quick, please. Somebody want to speak.
To Niger, you have said the most beautiful collection you said today. Today now you don't bring everything down. But don't go anchor on that man what you call now. Don't anchor him. Don't spoil all the things you don't talk. Don't anchor him. Just focus on what you are talking, progressive talk. Don't anchor on Erufai, please.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Paul, you're the last on the panel. It's good to have you on the show. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, Nervis. Good evening, fellow panelists. I am looking at this thing from a different angle from what some of us have said. The whole thing is very delicate. I think what they have done now is first of all to identify a political party that they may likely use as their platform, because from all they have been looking at, INEC may not be the process of forming a new party and registering INEC may take some time, and Tinubu is already holding INEC and controlling whatever is going on there. And then maybe they have done their own X-ray about ADC. Maybe ADC may, for them, for what they have seen so far, may be the party that has little attention from Tinubu and his men, though they'll pay attention now. And of course, some of these people who are in this coalition, they know how the system works. It's not as if Tinubu knows all this things alone. Tinubu has had cooperation from all these other people from here and there. That is why he seems to be having his way. So if people who know the system too, even up to the military level, are in this ADC, they may be willing to go toe-to-toe with him at the end of the day. But my biggest concern is that Obi is like a lamb in the presence of so many sharks or wolves. So, but I know he has a way of navigating his principle. His principle stand will still guide him. At the end of the day, if they don't do things the way he thinks they should do things by working for the Nigerian people and them, probably him, not necessarily him being at the head or doing things the right way, which of course, at the end of the day, he's the favorite of Nigerians. If they don't do it that way, he may just announce that he's stepping out of that place, and he will not even contest. And that's another possibility we should be seeing. Whenever he says he's not desperate to be Nigeria's president, is that if it comes to giving him some impossible conditions that he knows are not to the benefit of Nigerians, he will not allow it. He will just go away and allow them to do what they want to do. Then it means we are back to ground zero. Nigerians will continue to suffer. So if people are pondering on who will lead the coalition, I don't think they've got to that level now. This is where the work now starts. They will now begin to discuss. So some things that will be happening in the coming days or in the coming months, we will not even know. They will only throw to the press what they want to let the press know. Others, they'll be doing it behind closed doors because they know the man at the villa has his eyes here and there, and they will find in a way. It may not be very possible for them to keep everything away from the man because the man may buy over some of them. But if someone among them is able to preach to others that this is about rescuing Nigeria, everybody should throw away their personal sentiment, and we know that some of you may want to pander to this man eventually. Let us keep things away. And if all of them are willing to do that, I think they have a chance. My only worry is that some of them might still be a mole or might still be Judas tomorrow. You can see that the former Oshu governor, Arebitola, has been made secretary. That man and Tinubu has long-standing ties, even before even before 1999. So I don't know what has happened between both of them. So I hope that the man has turned a new leaf and know that it is better for him to work for the progress of Nigeria than for the man at the villa. So that is why he has pulled out of his team. So, and there are others here and there. But for somebody like David Mark, yes, he's one of the old status quo. He belongs to the old establishment. He's a military man, but that man has his own way of doing things. If he wants to be in somewhere, he's there all the way. If he wants to go out, he's there all the way. And that what I have is that some people I've seen there are people like that they may be likely Atiku's men. But if the goal is to rescue Nigeria and they know that Atiku being at the head of the ticket is a one-way ticket for Tinubu to return back to the villa, then they know where Nigerians' mind is, which is Peter Obi. So that is my thinking. But I think they have a lot of things to do. This is where the work now starts and order. Everybody will bring their cards to the table and they'll begin to discuss very, very well. So, but I think they all still belong to their different parties. I learned from one other platform that I used to listen to us. Some of them are still in their old party. Many of them from PDP said they're not going to leave PDP. They will be there, so they will be keeping an eye on whatever destruction Wike is doing, which they will now use to fight Wike and Tinubu and all that. It's a big battle royale, but I believe maybe at the end of the day, if they really want to rescue Nigeria, they know the man that should lead the ticket. And like I said sometime before, Elvis, if they really want Nigeria to really stay be good, they should allow him to pick his running mate. And we all know who he will pick. If they allow him to be their candidate, they will allow him to pick his running mate. It's not impose a running mate on him. And if they allow him to pick his candidate, I think he should go for his running mate in the last election, which is Dati. Both of them can do well for the country, but I don't know what will happen. This is politics, but let's see how it goes. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Paul, thank you, sir. Thanks for coming in to put a voice to this. I've heard every submissions from every person on this platform. Some agree, some disagree, some staying in the middle. We are going to continue to hear more of these till 2027. Sadly, 2027 is still far away, but the basketballs have started. So in fact, tomorrow will even be more intense than what we are seeing right now, because it only happened today. A lot of people will react to it between now to tomorrow morning and all that. So tomorrow evening will be more intense. A lot of people's reactions, submissions, and their take on what happened, what just happened today. Before I will call for our final submission, I want everybody to understand that to have a better Nigeria and we want Peter Obi to do it alone, I still strongly believe it cannot happen. Yes, if Peter Obi was to open another platform or party and decided to do it alone with that Ahmed, and while we support them and all that, between you and I, Peter Obi will win again, but he cannot get to that seat. Do you know why this happened in the past? Peter Obi was not having a strong backup. Yes, El-Rufai is one of the satanic people that we've called satanic, Tiku and all that, blah, 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 but we still cannot take it away from them that these are important figures in the society, either in satanism or anyhow you want to look at it, but they are important. They are very, very strong. These are really backbones. You might not take it from me, but it's the truth. Have that in mind. They're taking decisions of what is happening and all that, right? So the reason why Peter Obi was beating Kwere in 2023, and the reason why you and I was beating Kwere in 2023 was because we were not having that strong figure backbone. That's why it happens. Okay, let's fast forward to 2027 with what they are putting together today. If for any reason Tinubu dare to ring the election, you know what will happen in the country. These people don't wait for you to say fight for your country. I'm telling you, all those kind of people where decide this coalition. So
like that one, talk on that one. Talk on that one.
They will not wait for you to say obedience. You people go and fight for your country. They will take action by themselves. So for me, for it not to look like Peter Obi is being used or they're about to be used, if they allow him to be the flag bearer, any other thing that follows, I'm not interested. Let him just be the president. For that 4 years that he promised, that's fine. But if it was to be the other way around, that Peter Obi will be a running mate to any of these persons in this ADC of a thing, it will not only be a disgrace to Peter Obi, it will be a disgrace to everybody that will support it. Even though I understand one or two are saying, oh, if Peter Obi have to be a running mate, as long as power is taken from Tinubu, that's all I want. No, I don't want that. For Peter Obi to be a running mate to Atiku, let Tinubu continue more. You'll bear the pains for 8 years more, not the one whole day. Yes. No. Atiku. I don't understand who Atiku be. I don't understand. Anyway, Peter Obi, I do this one. Peter Obi, I do this one because.
Naja, can I say something?
Quickly, sir.
Yeah, because there is a mutual agreement in Nigeria. Sorry to use this word, because according to the way Nigeria is structured now, the Satana, which is the person of Tinubu, is currently on his for the first term. So they might likely want somebody from the South to complete that term, just to have that mutual agreement. That is more reason Peter Obi might emerge if all things
as the flag bearer, right?
Yes.
Okay. Also remember that Rotimi Amechi is also from the South.
Yeah, that is what Peter Obi said, that is a contest. He will bring his own idea. What about tomorrow that Rotimi Amechi idea is even more? I just imagine that his own idea now surpasses or more superior, or he's bringing more idea than that of Peter Obi. People want to follow him. So Peter Obi says something that is not just a give and take stuff. Like everybody should come together with their idea. Let them come, just like in has a debate. Then they will not choose among them. But he believes that he has a spiritual idea, and many obedience are with him on that, and many Nigerians know that. So definitely, Rotimi Amechi will definitely give way. It's not desperate.
Okay, all right. Josh,
Naja, what?
Yes, sir. Quickly.
See, quickly. See, before I concluded on this, I must have weighed all the possibility. I said one thing on the comment section. I said, obedient can win election, but obedient cannot be in that Aso Rock. If people don't understand this game.
Okay, thank you.
Najawa, just a minute. Sorry, I'm taking your time. I'm very sorry.
No.
No, just a minute. Just to point up
you.
yourself. Okay.
Okay, quickly, please.
Okay, there is another flip side to this, the so-called coalition. They might end up, maybe Atiku might be wanted to get this presidency and all of that based on he want to contest. They might end up allowing Peter Obi to be the presidential candidate. Atiku will still go ahead, thereby splitting the vote of the startup between Tinubu and Peter Obi, and the North might rally around their people before you know the power shifts. It can be like that. It just
That's a very good point you brought.
No, I don't understand that too. Please rephrase. You mean Peter Obi can still run as a flag bearer, and Atiku also run as a flag bearer?
Yes. And remember, the North already has losing interest. Like they don't have trust on the person.
Hold on, under the same ADC, two of them will be a candidate. How is that possible?
No. If you currently, Peter Obi is a member of Labour Party. Atiku is a member of PDP. Coalition, they are using ADC as a party they want to ride on. So maybe before a certain time, they will not cross to the party to be able to use that party as a flag bearer. Look at the point here. Peter Obi might get the ticket to become a president, to run on the presidency. Tinubu will still be on the ticket. Then Atiku might decide to say no, or other person from the northern person said no, that they are not agreeing with that. They want to, they can bring up with their own candidate. Currently, the northerners are not happy with Tinubu. Definitely, they will rally around their people. Then the certain people will divide their vote and mock Peter Obi and Tinubu. So giving room for northerners to take over the power.
So that means officially Peter Obi is still a Labour Party person,
yes.
And a PDP person.
Yes.
But when it gets closer, they have to move.
Yes, because there is a window that you must join that party before you can contest. I get it, and they still have enough time now to do that.
Oh, okay. And they also have enough time to put their car on the reverse.
God bless you.
Okay.
Nigeria, please, can I understand what Berry is speaking? Let me add a voice to that.
Okay.
I think what he's trying to say is, they are in the coalition now. They are still in their various parties, but using this ADC as a coalition. So what the idea is, in case if along the line there are some disagreements, some pull out and other, they can still contest. They can still stay in their party and contest their primaries. But if the coalition gets better and everything is working as a plan, they will now coalesce into that coalition and do a primary there, and then pick a candidate. Yeah, maybe one of them will now emerge. Hopefully, it will be emerges. And if Atiku still wants to run, Atiku can still run in that party. But that will be counterproductive. If two of them are running with Tinubu, what happened last time we still happen again.
I don't understand this argument as if there is no INEC. You people are talking about this argument.
Mr. Jonathan, understand. Mr. Jonathan, please let me finish. What I'm trying to say, they'll be mindful of they'll be mindful of INEC's time. What I'm saying is, if the coalition doesn't work, that's why I said why they started this thing early is to begin to rub minds. If at some point it doesn't work, everybody they go their separate ways. That's what I'm saying.
See, the other thing that we should not miss is that we should not take the legal system out of this whole thing. The Nigerian judiciary, you are just creating legal liabilities all around you at the end of the day, which the crooked APC will utilize to the maximum, and with the judiciary right in their pocket. So you cannot create all the legal liabilities all over the space and leave it for them to choose and pick which one they will use against you in the court. So,
okay. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Josh Ladd, you said something earlier on which I would like to quickly respond to. You said Peter Obi needs Satanism to give us a new Nigeria. I laugh in Spanish. Okay, Josh Ladd, what's your take on this? For me, if you check my submission from day one, not only for today, from day one, I'm not in support of all these things at all. But now, instead of we criticizing, what's your solution, Josh Lad? Do you expect Peter Obi to run alone? Or maybe there's something you might say that might also help us, the perception of this debate. You never know. We cannot just criticize and criticize. It's just like me now, I've made it clear. If Peter Obi cannot be a flag bearer, and they want to reduce him, demote him to become a running mate, I will work against Peter Obi 100% on this platform. I know they hide them. But if you still want to be a flag bearer and all those people, they are following him, I will support him. So you tell us your own take. Don't let us just stand on the criticizing and all that, blah, blah, blah. What do you think? You want Peter Obi to do it alone? In case that's what you want, you and I know if Peter Obi end up doing it alone, they will still beat him.
It's a question to everyone, Mr. Elvis, or you are responding to one of the comments?
No, I'm responding to that comment, and any other person can respond to it as well.
Okay.
Any other person.
Yeah. When I give my submission, I prefer solution. I don't talk without emptiness, without at least putting some solutions out there. So, for me, I've said it. It is okay. It is okay if Mr. Peter Obi, go ahead with this coalition, but you know what? It's going to be fight to finish. That is the reason why the people.
You know what I said?
Yeah. You see, that comment that Mr. Peter Obi made, that interview that you highlighted earlier when Charles was interviewing Tanko, that blanket ambiguous statement that Mr. Peter Obi made, that he will bring stability within 2 years. That is the crux of the matter. You see, so if you want under this coalition, is going to spend majority of the time to unsettle this criminal that he has agreed to work with. It's going to take a lot of time. So that kind of statement is very, very ambiguous. But again, it's a legitimate question that people are asking. And I believe that Mr. Peter Obi must adjust that statement because they will use it against him. So he must adjust it. It's better to say.
I think, Mr. Okay.
I have a lot concerning that statement. And not only that, I have a lot concerning the 4-year, one single term. But I don't want to talk about it now. I don't want to work against my own principle. I just want everything to flow. I have a lot on this area. I will not go so. I will not say it.
It's not complicated. It's just for him to adjust it. It's a political statement. He has to adjust it. That statement. Right. There are so many ways where that he can use. What
will happen in our final submission? Let's just talk within ourselves for another 1 hour. Then we round up within ourselves instead of calling people. The way we are talking now, let it be a discussion.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Odowa, we start with you. If anybody did not stop you, only you talk for 1 hour, no problem.
Okay, thank you. It's to stabilize Nigeria. It's not rocket science. It's not difficult. The truth is, when a cow, the leader of a cow, when you stay ahead, the other cow respect the law and follow. So, but when he divert, so the same cow will still divert. That is just the truth. If president did not go and take money and buy Yosh or Nyash, the wicked will not be allocating land to his children. So, if the president did not sign to renovate vice president's house, the Senate will not be importing vehicle from this thing or using billions buying solar panel pole. So the truth is, what the president do, another follow. That is just the truth. It's not a rocket science that you cannot stabilize the country with 2 years. You can do it. I always say here that if I'm a governor, I will not borrow money because the money in that country. The only thing is that one you keep in the tank, bring it out, let him be used. Because tank doesn't use the money. So those money they will recovered, they reloot again. Bring it and let's use it. You keeping it there is waste because you cannot sleep more than one room. You will build estate, build the whole country, but the only thing you can sleep is one room. So why wasting the rest beauty? So bring it and let you start is just there is money in that country. Not to talk of they said they have stopped subsidy. Okay, the reason you stop subsidy, where is the money? Then they are not using another way collecting it. So the thing is, it just depends on the first person that lead. That is just the truth.
You're right. I think
I want to respond to Mr. Tiobala. You know, when
okay, because I wanted to respond to you. Continue.
Yeah, when you gave your submission, I was listening to you on this platform for over the past 3 weeks or so. I think personally, I've talked a lot about the power of the presidency in Nigeria. Unfortunately, I don't think you have you were here at that time. But the Nigerian president is not powerful. Okay, that is a misconception that we have. As per the Constitution of Nigeria, even as crooked as it is, it was crafted in such a way because the people that crafted it, they are crooked ab initio, and they are aware that at some point in time, the power will not be with them. Power will shift somewhere to other parts of the country.
But when you are looking at the power, Mr. President, you have to look at
wait. You see the power of the president in Nigeria, the way the Nigerian Constitution is that the power lies more with the legislators, or the House. As
you also have to view it on the concurrent list.
The president,
what is on the concurrent list?
Is the fact that it is because it is simply whether it is concurrent or residual list, it does not matter. The legislature makes law, number one. Number two, even when you come to the budget, the president can do nothing without the House passing the budget. Okay, even when it comes to some serious appointment, you can't do anything. Even when it comes to the law itself, and they pass the law, they give it to the president. After 60 days, if he does not assent to it, they will bring it back and pass it, and it becomes law again.
You are very right, but that is where the power of the people comes in. That's where the concept of lobby comes in.
The other thing that you talked about ministers. I don't know. You are a follower of Nigerian politics, I believe. Ministers in Nigeria, it depends on the ministry you are talking about. They are powerful because those positions, the key ones, are negotiated even before the whoever becomes the president gets in there. You can tell me today how easy it is for Tinubu to remove Wike. You can tell me today how easy it is for Tinubu to remove the Attorney General Fagbemi, because they have his, as we will call it, his blockers, they have it in their hand, and they can squeeze it and box and burn it.
They are appointees.
It does not matter. They are appointees, but the way it works in Nigeria is that there are positions that, see, the president cannot do it without political calculations. Okay, so it is not all minister. I'm not talking of minister of tourism.
Hold on. What do you mean by political calculation?
Oga Jonathan, let me boost your point. You see, what Oga Jonathan is trying to tell you, in a democracy, the president can never be powerful than the parliament.
Hold on.
Wait. Sorry. Let me just land this one. In every democracy, the first personality, or let me put as personality, to be mentioned in any constitution is the parliament, which is the people. So when you have the other way around, it is abnormal. So Mr. Jonathan is very, very, very right.
I will also tell you the other side of these policies, or wherever you guys are beginning in play right now in terms of power. Look at it. When the president has the bill or the whatever mandate, I don't know, that will benefit the people, and the people believe that this bill will definitely benefit them, then he send it to the House, and there's every tendency that he can also do his own lobby. How do you do your own lobby? You can reach out to different persons across the states. Talk to your people. Then these people should pressure their own states, House of Assembly, rather, senators and all those persons. That this bill will be going.
But that is already bootstrapping the point of Mr. Jonathan. What you are saying now?
No, it does not solely lies on the senators alone. It also lies on the people. Trickle down.
The people are the senators because
no,
they
are not the senators.
Them.
The people are not the senators.
See,
people are not the senators.
I tire for you.
Hold on. Let me make Mr. Jonathan. Hold on.
Yeah.
You said what?
I said you just made the point. You said the House members, senators or House rep, they will go back to their people, right? To go and, because the president will go and press the button and these people will have to go back. Implication means that the president doesn't have the final say at the end of the day.
What is power? When you have the people, the masses behind your policies, no matter what happens at the Senate.
Well, we are not talking of that now. We are not
what
talking
else? That's what bill is being passed now.
We are not talking of policies. All the policies that we're talking. What is it that brought Nigeria to where we are? Is it not crooked and criminal policies?
Is the issue of second term that brought us to where we are today?
See, if policies were right, good policies, and you bring it to the legislators, they will look at it. If it is okay, they will approve it. But Nigeria is not so. Don't forget, Nigeria is not a normal country.
That is why you now need a president. Hold on, sir. That is why you now need a president, that are people, I don't know, that people support. That have the mandate of the people.
But hold on, let me just say this. In terms of policies, I'm not sure the policies are necessarily the problem. It's the way we implement them. I think if you look at the current government's policies, on their own, they are not necessarily negative or very positive. But the way he implemented them in a way that damages the Nigerian economy. Because if you look at the policies, they are not so dissimilar to what Peter Obi is proposing. But the way Peter Obi is looking to implement is very, very different.
The policies, they look alike, but they are not the same.
Is where implementation is where that's where it is really different.
Get me right now. Get me right. The policies does not look alike. They are not the same. Peter Obi said, "I will remove subsidy, but I will prepare the foundation for that to take place."
Yeah, that's implementation
but
now.
It's different from I will remove the policy immediately I get there.
That is implementation. That's implementation. That's what I'm talking
a different
about.
Policy.
It's the way they do it.
And I will remove.
But even when you talk of implementation, even at that, now you are now talking of ministers and you are talking of public servants, the civil servants, the bureaucrats. Okay. Those are the people that will implement it. It's not the president. He has put the policies. His own
he defines how they are to implement it. He defines it. Like without the CBN head in office, he went and floated the currency, and he floated the currency in a very cliffhanger where he just drops off a cliff, where he could have done managed depreciation. There are so many things he could have done.
The floating of currency. Don't let us even bring that in. That was an abnormality in the first place. So
God will bless you, Mr. Jonathan. God will bless you.
The argument that
they did it. It's not the
you know why. You know why. You cannot do that in an atmosphere of importation, an import-dependent nation. You can't do that. You must have strengthened the industrial base. You must have strengthened and support the manufacturing base before you go ahead and do that.
That is why Peter Obi say under 2 years, I will steady the ship.
It's implementation.
That is why Peter Obi said under 2 years, I will steady the ship. And he's going to do it. That is why I want to challenge you, Mr. Jonathan. Because you said something that Peter Obi need to retract his step or his words and all of that.
The stability that he will stabilize Nigeria within 2 years.
Yes, it's very simple and it's easy.
Which area of stability? Is it the economy? Is it security? Is it agriculture? Which of them? That is what makes it ambiguous.
At least the first one is the area of security and the area of power, which
you are the one explaining it now.
No. Peter Obi said, hold on, sir. Peter Obi said it. He went and do the whole research during campaign 2023. that Egypt built their own power. It's not under 3 months, under 1 month. I know somebody that worked in that power station or wherever in Egypt, schooled in my own school here in America. We spoke and we've been able to come up with some conclusion on what they have been able to do. And what Peter Obi said was true. In the area of security, it's very simple and easy. It's the body language of Mr. President that every other one will follow. Not that they are buying people in one state, you are traveling, and you reach there and say, why are the people not be arrested? Where you are the chief executive. If lights, security is being taken care of, one, the other part is at least every other will gradually follow. And I bet you within 2, 3, 4 years, everything will stay. Then
Teobala, I want to say something. It's not even the way you said it. Peter Obi stated clear that I will privatize it. Privatize. Every state have your security. So that is just for that. Then for the electricity, everybody, every state, every local government generate your electricity. So all these things is not rocket science. I said it.
That is not the top.
Let me say
Peter Obi
something
said
on
it.
security.
Peter Obi said it. I'm not the one saying it. That's what Peter Obi said.
In terms of security, he said he was going to recruit 1 million. That is the
see the security. Look at it.
I don't know why you are remembering the wrong one.
He used it as well. He said he will privatize electricity. Check his campaign.
Okay, I thought you were talking about
security. Security said we privatize security. He said it.
No.
He said it.
No, I never heard him say that.
Check all his check his campaign manifesto. You see,
he's talking about recruiting 1 million, and he's talking about privatizing. How is it to privatize when he's recruiting 1 million?
You see, you talk. The security where you talk now, you get them right, but I know here that privatization aspect, or maybe you want to tell us something else. It's not actually what you mean by privatization.
What did he get
in
right
context.
that is all he said.
See, in security, and let me tell you, when they mention I will employ more security hands, this is what they mean. They are going to diversify security. It's no longer going to be all bestowed upon the central government. It is going to be splitted so that every region or state will have its own security, which we coerce, thereby having a network of security alliance within the federated state. Then there can really be enough coercion not to put too much burden on the military, which is to guide the external aggressive part of security.
Black Panther, is this thing you eliminated right now, all this thing you said, is it difficult to do under 2 years?
It's not difficult now. It's not a difficult issue.
Is power difficult to build under 2 years?
It's not difficult.
Is cutting down cost of government difficult to do under 2 years?
It is not difficult. It is we that are looking at it as difficult. It is we, because of corruption. That is why many of us are looking at it from that angle, that there's forces that will delay it. It is not difficult. If the president is not corrupt, it will go down, it will trickle down to all the ministers. They'll be scared. That is what Peter Obi means. So if Peter Obi say one thing, all of you now see that why we were angry at Peter Obi for going to greet all these men where they corrupt. Say, oh, my brother, you all have seen the reason, because he himself has seen the coalition before we saw it. That is why he did not make enmity among these people. He did not create a sort of a blockade between him and them. He was always respectful. He was going to their gathering. That is why we now see why he went for IBB book launch. Those are the things he has been doing. He has a roadmap. He's very disciplined. When Obi is very disciplined to follow his roadmap. And his roadmap look stupid to us. But he knows the ideal governing the Nigerian state, how they are, how tribal they are, how corrupt they are. This is the path he can use to get into them. That is what he has been playing. And he has sent a signal to them that I want one-term presidency. It's a juicy signal. He doesn't want to make the status quo to derail. That's a man that is disciplined. They see him like that. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you are right.
Let's just try to simplify it. He needs other groups to be able to win the presidency, and Peter Obi is he has the advantage that he has already won 6 million votes. I don't see Atiku running. I don't think Atiku wants to run. He wants to run. That guy wants to run all the time, but it seems like the winds are against him on this one. I don't see Peter Obi becoming a running mate for anybody. If that happens, he knows he's toast. Nobody will take him seriously anymore, because you can't win 6 million votes and go and start becoming running mate for anybody. And secondly, if the election comes to fruition, I don't think anybody will be able to just, based on how Peter Obi governed, he's a very difficult person to control. And you saw how his House of Assembly in the state, they took him to court, or he took them to court. I'm not sure who did what I mean.
No,
So
they took him to court because he did not approve the budget.
Exactly. He's a very, very difficult person to control. So the idea that he's going to just be controlled by the people that got him there, I don't subscribe to that. And his approach to governance is very clear that he is going to do a better job. At least, even if people are experiencing hardship, he's going to convey the reason why they are experiencing that hardship clearly to them, that to the point whereby they are willing to make sacrifices. You see, people don't mind suffering. I think they want to know why they are suffering, and they don't want to see themselves suffering and you are enjoying, and you are rubbing it in their face how disconnected you are from them. That is what.
Tunaja, information, please. You continue. We have Dr. CN here. Dr. CN, we are in a Royal Rumble. You can still talk. Okay. We can give you the minute to talk too.
Oh, okay. So there's no moderator. Oh, I thought you people are just starting.
No, this is
so there's moderator. You gave us 1 hour to do Royal Rumble.
Okay, or is that? Oh, sorry, I didn't know. I'm quite late. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Thank you for what people have said before. Although I didn't get quite most of them, I saw the headline anyway when Niger Watch posted it in the distance. Well, without wasting time, yes, I agree with Peter Obi for submitting that distance to sound them out initially that this is what should take place. 4 years, 1 term is possible. Anybody, any serious, disciplined leader who is not corrupt like Peter Obi, yes, you can say the bar high within 4 years. Nigeria, the way it is now, it doesn't even require manifesto because we know the problem. Manifesto is what you articulate. Insecurity, poor economy. Infrastructure is incremental. As you add, you continue adding. But insecurity, number one, like people saying, there should be a root and branch examination of our security network in Nigeria, with emphasis on increasing the capacity of the police, not really military. Military is external, but the police should be overwhelmed. That is where I bet that maybe to police every 100 people, there may be a policeman if it's possible. If it can be like that, because police is the real security. What we experience in the Western world is not really the military. The Western world, the society is secured, not really the military, but the police. So, and what is the basis? 774 local government, recruit at every local government level, really thorough, pay the police well. In fact, let even be the police will be among the highest paid people in Nigeria, second to professors or maybe in that level. And then you demand of them that, look, no fly, no all this crime will just go down. I mean, we should be serious. We can't be treating police. That is and then you recruit people, train them. That is my basis. Then for the other arms of the security, you call the chief of army staff, sit him down, you examine based on need. Where else do we need? What do we need? Because I wouldn't just say we need 1 million, 2 million, 10 million, 15 million. Or no, I won't quote figure. It's based on need. What do we need? Where are we lacking? Oh, we need to put this, we need to put that. But before then, because we are talking of new Nigeria, all these people baptized as repentant Boko Haram should be flushed out within 24 hours. Just get them out. get them out because they destroy a spirit, the corpse. Get this is about security now. Then the intelligence network. If this is what you achieve within 2 years, then people will take you serious because Nigerians are willing to come. So this is my basis of because I've been reading about it and I've been trying to write something down about it for a long time, but I just started again. So please, the police force, which is the internal, should be the backbone of security in Nigeria, whereby every local government is well policed, every local government, intelligence, and they are well paid. Maybe you put it that every police officer, if you attain social level and you retire without not even one iota of corruption, you choose any part of Nigeria, they can go and build a good house for you to retire. Some people will work towards that. I mean, police should they should be taken serious. I don't care whether a policeman earns more than an accountant in a bank. It's worth it. So that is one. So if Peter Obi should, if this is what he's going to, because when people, I was arguing with somebody, he said one time, why can't I said, look, you can do more than enough if you are honest. Now, secondly, on the issue of economy, I believe if Peter Obi comes in, I may hazard the guess that borrowing will stop. Why do I say so? We don't need to borrow money. When President Jonathan visited Apapa Wharf during his time, he came out to say, if we manage our seaport very well, we don't have need for crude oil to rely on crude oil. He said it. I read it. It was widely circulated. So what I'm trying to say is that this borrowing should stop because oil theft is still going on. If Peter Obi could address Nigerian Bar Association in 2022 in Victoria Island, these are senior advocates, lawyers are well learned now. He told them, so take for instance, July, every day, what the OPEC quota gave us, either 2 point something million or something like that. But what Nigeria eventually exports is about less than 1 million. The remaining 1.7 or something like that is being stolen. I mean, people saw it. He was doing the calculation. He said that 1 point something every day times 31 days in July, multiplied by the dollar equivalent, convert it to naira. I think he was giving 1 point something trillion. He said, then how much is what is it called? ASU asking for why did our children and our daughters and sons are at home? Is it not from there you give the money? So it means that if you stop oil theft, there will be money. Then you manage the seaport. I mean, there wouldn't be need. And then you pad all this budget padding must stop. That's why Peter Obi said, I will approve what you are going to steal. So if he prepares budget and send to the assembly to approve, you go and pad it, you bring it back, he sees it, he won't. That is where the loggerhead we start first. He won't approve it, say because it's padded. That is one. Then another thing in terms, because that's why when people talk about Nigeria, to fix Nigeria, to me, a disciplined leader like Peter, it will be easy, provided that all these people he's doing coalition with, if they bring him, I'm assuming that they will give him the presidential ticket. Everybody has to sacrifice. Those of them from the north that want to contest will take a back seat and then be waiting for 2031, making sure that Peter Obi lay a good foundation so that the economy will take off, so that when they are going to come in 2031, they won't be having this type of problem that is, derailing Nigeria. I mean, they will now know that yes, Nigeria is on the rise, so they can now come in, and then because they are part of
the campaign will be very easy and less expensive.
Exactly. So that we stop all this nonsense. Everybody, we should be tired of all this stealing money. So let's steal and stop with this Tinubu, because Peter Obi coming is not going to steal. What again? Our aviation will be well developed because that is the gateway to Nigeria. How? He has said that. I heard him say that all these presidential jets, he will sell them off. Make sure that Nigerian Airways, national carrier, Nigeria will never have a national airways, but will encourage Nigerian businessmen. Maybe 2 people can unite, 2 billionaires or 3 or 4 or 5, float a good airline. Nigerians will be using them. So far, they are reliable. I mean, with your population, Nigeria should have at least 3 or 4 indigenous airlines flying all over the world, more than 200 million people. Then him as the president, whenever he want to travel, he use any one of them. So every September, you go to New York for United Nations General Assembly of Head of State. You take one of them, just like the way the British Prime Minister flies British Airways. No one is there's no jet or aircraft attached to Downing Street. No. If you want to travel, you travel. Maybe the one he's coming back with is heading to Argentina. They put it in the fleet again. It flies. Only that when he's in there, the area he is will be secured because he's the prime minister, and then that place functions as the office. So there are a lot to sacrifice if they are willing to do it. And I believe with Peter Obi as the president, because such a man that is clean, it will everybody who is coming will now know that yes, it's no more business as usual. Nigeria can be turned around. 2 years we should be seeing signs. Like somebody was saying, Nigeria, what is it? Even 1 year, people will now have that confidence that yes, it's no more stealing. All this balloon, the ministry everywhere. Uh, cut down the cost of governance by bringing Nigeria should not have more than 15, at most 20 ministers. 15, cut all these things down. So many ministries they are dividing. Shouldn't be. You can't be having a aviation different, transport. Everything should come together. Then you have departments. Education can stand on its own. Justice, yes, I can agree to that. Health and all this, what public health and the boro where they chop money, say humanitarian service, all of them can come under health. Works and infrastructure, one this thing. So we can't do more than 12 to 15 to 20 ministries should be okay, ministers. The rest should then be cut. Cut down the cost of governance. And you, the president, you show it. The car you are going to drive, Nord, made by Nord in Lagos or Innocent in Nnewi, no more. All this jet, what they're telling us in do your own bulletproof, you can do it, or not do it bulletproof, they can do it for you if you really need bulletproof cars for you as the president. All this the beast they are importing billion, you sell it off, use the money, go to one primary health care. Every local government, you distribute it to the local government to use it to employ more nurses in the dispensary. I mean, it can be turned around. Look at what happened in Egypt. They signed with contract with Siemens. The same time that the former Al-Bakari, the one that died, chief of army staff when Buhari came in, the one that died due to COVID-19, he was the person that went to sign it instead of the minister for power then going, but he went. I don't know what pied him. Maybe it's COVID. Egypt. Peter Obi said he went to Egypt. They told him that it took them 3 months after the distance they were able to set their own up. Peter Obi said what impressed him was when he went to Egypt, the engineers in charge are products of Egyptian universities. In other words, when he comes back, the people that will be doing it are university graduates from Nigeria. We just be there manning things. I mean, we should be serious. We don't lack manpower. Let this be the last time corruption will be talking of going to office to go and steal. But I'm particular about policing as the basis of how to secure Nigeria internally should be the police. A policeman should be well paid, maybe the highest paid, if not when you count 1, 2, 3 in terms of highest paid people. They may so many people are earning more than the prime minister in UK, which people know. So many also, if some consultants in the hospital earn up to £180,000 a year, some in some specialties, prime minister doesn't earn up to that. So why can't the chief of police or whatever, earn as much as the president, if at all? So we know we are serious, because when we now know that you see a police officer, you know that you're a police officer. If you mess up, they kick you out because the incentive is there. You earn much, you don't have the need for bribe again, and they train you, give you the intelligence that when you get to an area, you already know who and who to interrogate. So Nigeria should be serious, but it requires a disciplined and a committed leader who will be selfless, won't be thinking of how to build a bank account in Switzerland. Let me yield here for now.
Let me add something regarding that. I think anybody that sees police as the only, not the only, as the main reasons why nations are secure, you can ask most of the nations out there that in short, it's about force, isn't it? It's about the force you can project, you can be able to project out there. And the stronger the force you can project, the more likely you can be actually more secure and free, which is interesting. You would think when you have more force, you'll be more, what do I describe it? Dictatorial and oppressive. But actually, the more force you have, the more likely you are likely to be free, and the more likely the citizens are supposed to be free. Because you can see that in the world, America is one of the freest countries in the world, and they are the most powerful ones. And some of the most paranoid nations like Switzerland are some of the freest ones, where they have direct democracy, where the people can decide the fate of their leaders. They have 7 presidents at the same time. I've never seen the people enjoy so much freedom and so much flexibility of a system as those people. And yet they have a paranoid security posture where they built more than 300 and something thousand bunkers to be able to house all their citizens in times of war. Because in this world, you have to be prepared for the day of judgment. And that day of judgment comes when your true enemies show up that want to take what you have. Every society faces these challenges. And I really believe that Nigeria is one of those important societies to the continent and to the entire 1-point-something billion black people. So if you are burdened with this type of responsibility, you can't say, oh, it's only about police, because the police is just an internal organ. It's almost like the blood, the antibodies of the body, but you need the skin. And without the skin, the antibodies are not going to be functional. They're just going to be infected by all the rest of the pathogens in the environment. You see what I mean? So you need protection for the police.
I have to say this because when you come to the Western world, the security you see every day you open your door to come out is the police. Rarely do you see military. Not that they don't have.
I agree with you on that. But what you don't know, what you don't see, the one you don't see has more power.
Exactly. I know. What I'm trying to say is that by making sure that the police, the capacity of the police to police, if I can say it that way, is increased or even tripled, it means that you can be deploying military to a police function. You're organizing a march. You're organizing a civil thing. You go and brought out the troops. You want to one checkpoint. Military don't do that.
I agree with you on that. We don't need that. What I'm saying is that you need to increase all of them. Police, increase service.
That's why I said need.
You have to increase all of them.
Listen, that's why I said need. If you hear me say the chief of army staff, call him, sit down, say you are the head of the army. What we want is need. This is where Nigeria is. Where do we? So the man will now tell you, we haven't even started the military intelligence. We have maybe 100 officers only. He said, but we need to have up to 5,000.
I agree with you on that. I agree. You can start with police. Yeah, go ahead.
I agree with you regarding increasing the numbers. See, I make one very vital point here. See, the people that build that Egypt power station, or they are the indigenous. They are from the universities. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, that's what Peter Obi said. He said that they are product of Egyptian universities. They are not even German.
Okay, fine. You want to build what's it called? Drone station or whatever you want to build. The most important thing here now, you are not taking into consideration the people that want to help you do that. In addition to that, you make reference to Israel and some other people recently. Do you know that the drones that Israel are using are homemade? And who are those that built those drones and all of that? They are their own product university. So the first thing you have to talk about here is when I normally talk about human capacity building, these are the aspects I'm talking about, because you cannot just decide to go and start buying drones from Russia. Meanwhile, you're also leaking your own intelligence to Russia. We have university in Nigeria, for instance, that you can equip, whereby the professor can collaborate with different researchers, with students, and come up with an advanced technology. Then, talking about manpower, increasing police force is not even the issue. People will voluntarily join your police force, join your military.
But you have to screen. You have to get the because I know.
Of course, there are methods of screening.
Do you know why?
Can I come in here?
I just want to end with this Black Panther. When you have all this in place, this is supposed to be enticing. Like the people in my own community, my own village, they are more in US military than in Nigerian military. Do you know why?
That's it. Because they offer the better.
God bless you.
And they're better trained, and they're better professional. They run it in a professional way. What I'm trying to say is that, look, if you tell me that the police will be among 1, 2, 3 in Nigeria, the top earners, the insecurity will go, at least internally to some extent, because you give them. I mean, you can't be paying a chartered accountant or something just stealing money in one office while the police is in the sun. No, you
I agree with you. If you pay your police well, you're likely to be more secure, especially if you have enough numbers. Go ahead.
Sunaja, are you ready to learn? First, let me say something.
I'm ready to learn if you are teaching the right information.
Beautiful. Thank you. You are very ready to learn. You are good. Everybody's ready to learn. Let me. This thing I'm saying, go and ask any security person in the world. One, when you want to set up, every country have what we call defense policies. And when you are setting up your defense policies, you have to set a foundation for that policy to stand on. And the foundation for that policy to stand on is, first of all, your internal security network. And when you finish with that, there is another policy that you put on that, and that's the total policies concerning your external defense policy. Because if you look at so many countries, their CIA, let me use CIA as an example, their CIA gets their information from the network, from the policies they've set on the internal. Because what stopped the network of terrorism was, first of all, the internal network system, the policy they put on ground. That policy must be able to bring up the mindset of everybody, and the network will be provided. One, increasing your military does not secure your country. But making your defense policy strong brings up a strong military. This is what I'm telling you now. Go and ask anybody.
Yeah,
I
think when you say defense policy, that is the mechanism that creates the sizable, let's say, military.
Yes. That is what I'm saying.
But let's move it out of areas that are controversial. Let's just get to the point that, okay, we need all of them. Look at what happened to Iran recently. The reason why they were able to be decapitated at first during the conflict was because of intelligence. If we don't have intelligence services to be watching our back, watching our front, watching our top and bottom, we are going to be vulnerable. This world is
that is what I just said.
Okay, how do you build intelligence?
You got to put your defense policy at home, right?
You have to recruit them, the best minds, train them well, pay them exceedingly well.
Hold on. How do you do recruitment, and how do you train them well? What technology are you going to train them on?
You train them the way every secret service trains people. You recruit them.
Like how?
By advertising or going to them and recruit them the way good footballers are recruited.
How do you recruit? How do you advertise? What are the methods? What are those facilities?
What do you mean? Are you trying to tell me that you don't understand how?
No. Nigeria don't have. We are following what the colonial people led for us.
To recruit is very straightforward. That is elementary. We are talking about, you just need to increase the size of all these key organizations.
Tonaja, thank you. You always talk about security. Is it not the person that know road that will show you? Yes. The Nigeria doesn't have security. Just know it, whether in the military, whether in the police force or whatever. We don't have. What we have is just tax collectors.
And that is a problem, because there will be a day for judgment for all these things that we are doing.
Let me tell you, like in the US today, if you want to join military, there's an exam you will write. You know what they do? They will check after the test. If you score, there's a certain cap. Once you score that grade upward, they will not send you up front. They will take it to their intelligence unit. You know, maybe you have to join their IT, especially depending on your field and all of that. They have a special school. Do you know, Mr. Jonathan was saying something today, which is
so does Nigeria, though. Nigeria has all this.
Which is the beautiful bit that
we not get your guy. We not get.
The
No,
beautiful
we
bill that
have
Donald
where
Trump
we
signed.
train
Hold on,
NIA
hold
and
on.
DSS people now. Come
Just
on.
We
hold
not
on.
get it. I go tell you now.
You think DSS will just move from police and go into DSS
Calm
office?
down.
They train
Can you
them
hear
now.
me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yes,
you,
we can.
Chiobala.
Okay, one of the bills, the bills that just got passed that Jonathan was talking about for Donald Trump recently, I think they named the beautiful bills or whatever they call it. You know, do you go and check how much they budgeted for defense? In addition to that, go and check how much they budgeted for AI. You know, and Donald Trump has given leverage to all American companies to develop AI to the full capacity. Do you know how much they are budgeting right now? If you go to the state of Arizona, that what we call data center that they are building just to power AI machine and all of that. What am I trying to say? You see, you want to build intelligence, you want to recruit. There are more to it.
Teobala,
There are more to it.
Teobala, can I say something in this your AI? That I told you who know road is the one to show you. You are talking of university graduates. You are not talking of picking Agberu from the street and make him a inspector and make him IG. You are not talking of those things. You are talking of the people who were trained, who studied, who learn. Let me use the learn, who study, who know that when you take a neutral and add it to current, or when you roll it twice, then it has what you call force of magnets.
You are very correct. Look at it, Mr. Odua.
We are two different persons. The person
No,
who we are just
we are not. Look at it.
we are talking. No, me and you are talking of the same thing now. I said Nigeria own. It is those people who are just fight a street fighter. They all look at, oh, this one can fight very well. Oh yeah, make him a policeman, make him a soldier man, make him a navy, make him a this. So what you are comparing is different.
What we are saying, Mr. Odua, is that a clean break from the past. It's a clean break. And back to what example you are giving with what Donald Trump said and all this. You see, America is already coming from a position of strength. So it's like they are building on what they've been having. To me, the way I'm looking at Nigeria is that though we have, but we do not really have. So I'm trying to make a projection that look, if you say we have all these things, enough number or a well trained or this, why is insecurity the way it is? So the fact that Nigeria is grossly insecure means that we have to do something urgently to solve such a problem. And in trying to solve it, a lot of factors should come into play. A lot of factors, because the people you want to recruit, you want to give them the capacity. It can be me. But if you now said, "Come, let me train you," that training is what you are going. That training you are giving them is a pointer to the direction how you want them to act, to operate, because it's the skill you give into them. You now transform them. Not like they say, everybody is a human being or a number. It's only when you get skill or whatever, you now become a human. You are now part of HDI. But if not, you are not. They don't really include you. So, what we are still saying, in a way, I can tie all the things we are saying. We agree on one thing: that one, there is need for us to have a sort of, if not a clean break, but with something drastic must be done to our insecurity system. Black Panther call it a defense policy. Yes, defense policy. All those policy has to, so many things come under it. It's like a culture in defense. How do we reorganize our defense in line with the challenges of the present era? Yes, Tiobala, you are talking of AI. Maybe 40 years ago, nobody's talking of AI as part of training. Maybe probably 30 years ago, but now it's compulsory. Now the modern police we are training is no longer a police that will be carrying baton. He can't be having a body camera as he's working in the market. He's taking records. When he goes home, they go and analyze it. So making analysis, they say, look at the type of things we are seeing. So there are a lot of things that we go, but in all these things, I'm of the opinion that those in the defense department, if not the highest paid, because I believe in remuneration, to whom much is given, much is expected. Now, for we to expect them that we don't want to hear this, we want you to operate at the highest level, we will pay you. It's like one company want to hire you, they say, look, the salary is not the issue. We want you to do the job. Just like you hire a football manager, Jose Mourinho, what we want is the Champions League. This is your salary for 20 million pound or euro every year. Yes, you are one of the highest paid. We want the Champions League. 2-3 years you didn't get it, they boot you out. So that is the type of something I want. The incentive will be there. So if you're a police officer now and they recruit you, even if you are a military, and you know that by the time you put in the next 25 years, when you're already 25, that when you retire, you are sure of a house. So far, you have a clean record. It doesn't matter whether you save your salary or they make your saving. That one doesn't bother you. What you know is that you are sure of a house. So far, you are clean. Why won't you be clean? You see it? But not that politician will not be, a politician should not be any more than, okay, look at, when I say the prime minister, if the prime minister is, if there are people any more than the UK prime minister in some profession, does it not tell you that all their members of parliament are earning below the prime minister? Therefore, those people are earning, so many people are earning more than the MPs. But in Nigeria, politicians earn more than maybe people that are even doing the real job. So if you bring this type of thing in, that is when you now know that we started. And I want the next leader, if Obi should be, this should be your carbon copy. Don't think you're a president. Somebody can earn more than you. You can say the chief of army staff earns more than the president. Yes, you can put it that way. The head of the police, maybe in every state, earns the equivalent of a professor, or maybe earn more than a university professor.
Yes, yes, you're right.
Yes, it's possible, and I will support it. Because what it then means is that is when a police officer will now come and knock at your door. You come out and say, look, the way you park your car, the way you this thing is not good. He said, I want you to be parking it this way so that it will give us when we're on patrol. You see, that's when you know the police is your friend. You'll be surprised. He said, look, no, not that way. When this type of thing happen, come and tell us. Or next time you see this, be watch out. That is when you now you lose guard. You now know that the police is there. So we want the police to be one of the first 2, 3, first, second, third highest earner in Nigeria.
See,
the police.
Dr.
That's what
I would say. Just hold
Before,
on, please.
okay.
Just hold on. I think I hear what you are saying, and what you are saying is quite powerful, given the way you are putting it. To put the power in the hands of some of the people that are keeping the country safe. After all, they risk their lives literally for the job that they are doing. And the reason why I consider it powerful, because if you are making this argument in the Nigerian space, you can be assured that you are making an argument for the people that control the power, the real power. Not because Tinubu has to order them to do something. And this is one of the things I keep saying, that for the life of me, I don't understand why we don't have a politician that champions the national security institutions. You don't see them. That says, you know what, my job is only to make sure these organizations do very well and our country is secure because of them. That they are important. If somebody comes out to argue for them, I'm telling you, those people will be very powerful because the authorities will be very difficult they will find it difficult to go after you because they need these institutions to go after you. And anybody that is good, because most of you will be popular in the organization because they know their job involves taking risks with their lives, and their families will risk every time they go to work, they might lose their loved ones. So it's a very, very powerful way to look at the way you want. If you want to talk about these things, I think we should be confident about talking about it because we are talking about great institutions. It's just that Nigerians, our mind has been poisoned by this bloody civilian mentality or doctrine or
God bless you as you mentioned that bloody civilian. Yeah. God bless you.
That way that the Nigerian military approaches the people, and even the police does that, it makes Nigerians see the wrong side of them. They don't understand that these institutions are very important to their very survival.
To Nigeria, thank you very much. See, to Nigeria, you don't know, say they bring out some facts where they use for this discussion. You see, to Nigeria, you know why I tell you, say everybody here, I made it on the chat there. I said, if you don't know the foundational problem, if you don't know the foundational of the Nigerian situation, you cannot phantom out a solution. People think I'm joking. You will just be flowing alongside what you hear in the media. They'll be parabusing you because you don't have the foundational platform. You don't have it in you. Now, you see the defense part I was talking about, all the things that CM talks, all the things that you have said, it's all a package inside a defense pack. One, let me tell you, in 1960, my daddy was trained by a British man. In fact, that is the investigation part of the policing system. He was trained by the British. Then the British now set up a body here training Nigerian police how to train their own police. That is, they are using their own policy now. Now, do you know that the people that train the DSS are the Nigerian police? All of you will be surprised now. Is it not so? The people that train the Nigerian DSS, the fundamentals, is done in the Nigerian Police College. After then, they will take them down to military to teach them other kind of secrecy on defense part. That is how we don't have an intelligence school in Nigeria. We don't have it. There's no policy to set that.
I think I can see some of them here.
What they have is owned by the military, which is not supposed to be so.
If you are saying that, let me show you now. They actually do. We have to be checking this in before. They said they have what they call the National Institute for Security Studies joint.
That one is not.
Let me read the other ones
now.
Let me read the other ones. It said Joint Force Training Center, DSS Global Agency. The another one is DSS Training Academy, Military Security. Okay, this one is for military security and at National Defense College. So they do have their own institutions. They do have their own institutions. That's the point I'm making.
Tunaja, waiting me they tell you now. Waiting, I know. See, you know Nigeria is a corrupt country. Let me tell you, all the security you see in Lagos State, they are all trained by Nigerian police. That even don't even have a very strong foundation. That is what I'm saying. Why is the Nigerian police are calling bloody civilian? Where do you think they're learning from?
It's a Black Panther. You know, all those what is it called? All those idea or maybe thinking that way has to give way in the new. If the new Nigeria they want to build. Why I single that security or whatever? Because that is the primary role of government, which we all know. Not that I can say start to connect one road to connect every state capital. That one is good. Railway is good. We know all this. And I mentioned power in passing and all this. But if you can get this, I really want the police to be the top 3 earners in Nigeria. In fact, the defense, all of them. Let they aim more than even any other person. I don't care. Because
that's very good. That is a very good one.
Because what should be the base salary, Mr. Sim?
Huh?
Dr. Sim, what should be the salary?
The base. Where you have to bring what they call this is where you have to assemble some economies to help us because of inflation.
Yeah, do you know why I'm asking that question? Because the word they have to be the top earner is not. I don't think that it should be, in my own view, it should be the right stuff to use, right words to use, because everybody should
you can, I think they should, even if they are okay. I think professionally people tend to prefer recognition even more than money. They should be recognized for what they do. Like if you look at America now, they recognize their military whenever they see them. Thank you for your services. You know what I mean? So that too matters a lot. But I think money matters. At the point
money matters and training matters.
Both sides. We have to do both of them.
Exactly. Do you know why I also say? And then the incentive, because apart from paying them, if you realize that when you retire with clean record, there's something waiting for you. You may be tempted, no matter what, to say, "Look, I want to keep." And why? And the thing we build out. It's a job. Maybe only the people in the military, not a public servant in the Federal Ministry of Education. When you retire, you take your pension, you go. If you build house, you build house. If you don't build house, it's up to you. But that of the people securing you when you are sleeping at night, they are awake. At the emergency, they call you, and you rely on them. That because you know the police, I'm going for a gathering, I'm going to watch a football match. We know, just like in the UK, the moment they hear that there's a football match, say between Newcastle and the Sunderland, a derby, 24 hours, 48 hours to the venue, security
And
services.
they are paid though. They are paid
Listen,
though.
that's what I'm coming now. They've gone there to sweep the place. Sweep not in time. You know what I mean by intelligence sweeping? They've known people that will cause confusion, all these things, there's a way they quarantine them. So you as a married person, a family going to watch football match, you feel secured. And when you go there, you come back. So why can't you be happy with the police? Here the council will tell you some of the tax you pay, council tax, he says some of them goes into securing you all these things, and you will be happy. So many times my police will come and knock on my door and tell me they're just on a parole. Is there anything I want to record? I said, no, I haven't had any record of crime. Do you know the assurance I get from it? It is possible we can do it in Nigeria. All it takes is incentivize them very well, train them and pay them. Let them be top 3 earners. Let them not pass it. I mean, why shouldn't they? So that the best brain now we like to enter into the police. The best, not for dropouts anymore. The best brains we say, look, if I finish, I want to join the police and then serve my
Do you know why
That's
I
what I
said
want.
Nigeria don't have anything? It's very clear to the eyes of the world. A police officer or a military officer will approach a civilian, and the civilian will stand on his right, which you know is standing on his right. Then the military officer, if he has a weapon, he will use that weapon to chastise the civilian that
We
pays
said
his
that
salary.
era we have to give way. That's what we are saying.
That is what we need to
We know.
change. That's why we need to have a policy that will make the people
that
love their own army and their police.
Yes, and that's why you have to pay them, because when you now make them the top 3 earners, they are among the best. All these things has to come in, and they will realize.
They will respect the civilian. The civilian will respect them. Obey the law. If you don't obey, you pay ticket money or you go to jail.
Yes.
There be enough jail for Nigeria, a beautiful jail.
Yeah, there has to be some kind of reorientation in terms of the way people perceive the military, and the vice versa. The military too have to reorient. Not only the military, the security services entirely have to reorient the way they approach Nigerians. Because if that relationship is fractured, then the people they will not want to support their payment of the other salary. It's almost, they will just become similar to the way people hate the politicians now. You see what I mean?
And you know that police works on intelligence. It could be you revealing information to them. Yes, the civilians.
Yes, now I'll feel free to go and tell a police officer, guy, there's a criminal in their house. He will say, okay, don't worry.
Check.
But if I go now, go tell them, they'll come arrest me. Does me I can't start
retirement incentive and retirement incentives, and when they fall in the line of duty, those packages are very important to people.
And scholarship for their children.
To be sure that their family is taken care of. Yes, exactly. They want to be sure their family is taken care of. They want to be sure that when they retire, they are not going to be living under a bridge. So those are the things you have to make sure
that is it.
In fact, I will be happy that they hear that a police officer, police, and I'm a military, they earn more than they are the top earners. I will be happy. I may not be part of the people.
Okay, what is bad in a Nigerian police officer retiring and you build a 3-bedroom flat for him, bungalow? What is so hard
in
there?
his village, anywhere he chooses? It's not hard.
Anywhere
and he will be happy.
Hey,
look at it. It's not just enough to just say build a house. That's why we're supposed to have a credit system whereby they can use to be able to do all this.
That is what we are saying now. Those are the kind of policies we are saying too.
Exactly.
We just paraphrase it to build a house, not that we just say go and build a house. No, it must be a policy.
It should, because the security is everything. That is the number one. In fact, that is the number one job of the government now.
But another thing
is the only thing
what about the reserve?
If government doesn't take so much, you just organize it.
No, we have reserve now. Nigeria may have reserve, but reserve is not enough.
Yes,
not the retired one. No. I'm not talking about people that are retired.
No, not the retired one. We have reserve, but it's not enough.
See, all these things will still be based on the principle of need, because we might not know where we even need them. Is the army? We say we need army in this place. We need. Then you continue to bring it.
If Nigeria is a good country, we have reserve.
As people are
NYC supposed to be a reserve. If we really have a country, NYC supposed to be our reserve. Train them like you are trained military men. What is happening in Israel? It's the same thing now. You can make a policy that if you're a graduate, you be trained. Be a trained military man so that in terms of war, they are our reserve. We can handle any weapon. You don't need to go and start retraining them. It must be like in America now. If something happens, they say they call all the youth. All of us, we go because it's right there in the constitution.
And they have the separate budget. To be honest,
I will be so happy
to hear that top earners in Nigeria, maybe 1, 2, 3, is among the military or part of them. I don't want a civil servant, a politician to be any more than somebody in the security department. No.
Do you know that America was crying
last year
about reserve? Dr. CM. America was crying last year about reserve. But now they fill it up because they have incentives
why they no
that
carry you
them.
Why they no
carry me? So wait,
they no say you
my own kind of reserve now. When the war come, they don't get enough people. I am compelled to join. As I be handle rifle now, let me say chop.
Yeah.
So I'm compelled to join.
No need to carry rifle. Nine matter. No, so many things.
You must know if the first thing I have to use rifle because that's the most important thing. Then how to dodge bullet. Now that one they go teach you.
You feel see if you don't feel see enemy to fire, you feel no see enemy to fire. Upon say you carry rifle, something you can't buy you.
You go shooting range every month now. Every month the day here you go now. You go to shoot where.
Anyway,
now your money go talk am now.
Anyway, I thank God this is a spirited debate. I'm so happy everybody saw the reason that we have to strengthen the capacity of Nigeria to be secure. That should be the first job of the incoming president. The first thing, take it as a priority, remunerate them, train them. Let me now see why the orientation won't change. Remunerate them very well. Top earners, they should even earn more than you, the president, if it's possible. I mean, what is this life for if it's not secured? So you train them so that the best brains, instead of going to the banking industry, they say, oh boy, make I join police. I'm sure of
and one thing if Obi is elected, one thing I want Obi to do is that all those people who don't thief our money, make it forgive them, make them bring all the money back home. Make them come establish company. Free, come. Just drop 20%. Bring the whole money, come back. Nobody go hold you.
And go to your village. Now your village, you go establish the industry. Now
that is what they call
something like plea bargain. Yes, I support that.
Yes, plea bargain.
But first of all, you with your intelligence don't know where this money there. If you call the person say from our intelligence, this is what you are worth. So we are willing to forfeit this one to you. This one we monitor you, use it to develop, put one industry in your local government. Before you know it, things will change you.
Things will change. We are not going to hold anything against you. Just bargain with the government.
Again, say this one where you don't like Akpabio, this one where you don't stay, we know where it is. Say or Wike, say this is where it is. We are willing to let you have this to go and retire and enjoy yourself. But this one, we will use it to go to your area. That is where we supervise you. Set up an industry for the youths to benefit. Then that is how to apply. There are a lot of everything depends on sacrifice. That is just the thing. Is sacrifice. And this leadership is not that. It's not too difficult. I mean, why shouldn't those in the armed forces earn more than the president or earn more than this thing? Why? A big salary doesn't make you a great president.
West land now. Okay, we can go and develop that land. They can do farm. We go government will collect 20%. That land where you see, they can go do farm. Not they can go do farm. Or take the other one build house.
It's true. Because that land where you can
get them there. Not for economic growth now.
It's true. It's true. Vomit what
you get money to build out. Let him build the house there.
It's true. Exactly.
We have to learn to use our brain, get our money back. Not be all this one everybody do red eye. Red eye don't solve this thing. We have to call them back home. This dollar, bring them back home.
Because eventually, if the person dies, you may not gain anything anymore. Sure, you get. So somebody will die one day. And you know most of these big men, they're having hypertension. I'm not saying it, I'm not joking. They're having one
because of the money.
Somebody saw Tony Elumelu. Sorry, somebody saw Tony Elumelu. They do aerobics. The leg, he go touch the head. This one, he go say, this man, you know, one leave your money die. Which one you the thing say you day 17. You go do leg one, go bend, they can't touch this one. I say, now wow, you just want
See,
to
if Peter Obi do, if Peter Obi do before you come, if Peter Obi do this thing, if you enter by grace of God, make you tell all the looters, bring the money back home, take the order, give us 20%, use the one we build company. We go tell you where you go build the company, put we go to collect tax there. Simple.
All right.
Nobody go there, okay.
It's true.
Thanks, my people. I appreciate you all. I guess I gave everyone enough time, right? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Okay, God will bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Black Panther, appreciate you. Mr. Alabo, Mr. Oduwa, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Tiobala, Oga Tunaja, and Oga CM. Thank you, my wonderful people. God bless you all. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Mother Bella, Naomi, thank you very much for doing over and over again. Kenny Hondon, thank you. Alex Adopekin, Olumide, my brother, thank you. Mother Peggy Modi, same girl, my day. Thank you very much. God bless you all. And those of you that called in, Mother Deborah, Mother Rita, Black Panther as well, and many others, Mr. Ben, thank you. I appreciate you all. And my people right there in the comment section, started with my mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do for us. Thank you, Abu Azi. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mother Iris Finance, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, Mother Stella Masevedo, Love Maduka, Masters Freed. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Comfort Bebe, it's good to hear from you. Tracy Jacopin, I can see you. I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. We're going to continue from where we stopped. Kenneth Koko have responded, which I just posted the video just now. You can watch it here.
Waiting a yarn again. Waiting is we don't begin sing. Which one? Waiting a yarn. Naija watch. No view that time when you post question. I say make una leave everything for abeyance. Make the thing play out. You see?
Exactly.
You see? I say make we never say we don't reject them or we don't accept them back. Make it they dance for the market.
All right.
Watch.
Okay, he have accepted he will work with Peter Obi. But just watch the video that I just posted.
Welcome back home.
But what?
Okay, go watch the video. You will understand more. I know I'm on the part three of this one.
You know me now. You know say no. Watch. You know be like that. No be say on that. You know say. You know we are not here for ourselves. So not for people where they listen to us.
Yeah.
Look at people where they look at the private chat. I mean, look at not private chat. You know, say if you look at okay.
You want to go play Premier League. Now Premier League, you want to go play with that in gamepad. That's why they hurry.
We'll talk about it tomorrow. Okay, after we just spend 5 hours.
you don't go play your game. Your own hours never end. You will know.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Oga Light, I can see you right there. Thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate you, all my people. We don't start the journey now. 2027 will be still far, but come like say, now tomorrow that'll be 2027.
Nah, because grand no level now. Everybody down. Everybody.
Nevertheless,
it be like say we not do election 2 years ago.
The guy really give us corn chop. We give us corn chop well.
I appreciate you, all my people. But meanwhile, I would like to end it with this video of my principal, then I round up. Good night and bye for now.
onye ilo gbaba mgba n'ime ya gbata mgba n'ime ya ọmharuelu onye ọkwadola aka agwa gị ga-agwakwana niko emekwene kpasị ọbụ ibe Chineke biri gị ọbụ ya emeriri obi Igbo na-ekwe obi na-eno obi Igbo n'obi iri anyị nke ka anyị ma nke jeje Naijiria dị mma nke jeje Naijiria kwụrụ ọtọ anụ amarụgwo n'ọgịjeje ya maka ọ bụrụ na ijerie eje kwube na okwu protesti ọ bụrụ na ijerie ọma adịla anyị na mma obi ihe adịla anyị ihe adịla anyị
nation. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna go to work. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna go to work. I make a day fear my God. I make a day fear my maker. Come on, go on, song. Organize. My God,